All right. Yes. Yes, you have a buy. Let me get. Yeah, I mean, I'm silent because the action hasn't started yet, Stego. All right, I want to see some duels. Who we got? Who's playing? Um, okay, we'll start off with this one. So it looks like we have Edison Gamer versus Leo Baca. So Leo Baca is someone who have a couple shadow games with, and he's a frog player from Italy. Really good guy. I like him a lot. And I also like frogs a lot. So this should be a good match. Let's see how this one goes. But yeah, this should be a good one. Let me see. Let me get some background music. Get some copyright free background music. Stratos meet Stratos. It's the best answer to Stratos, honestly. Okay, so let me put this in the... This... How's this thing? Final countdown. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not final countdown. That is scary. I don't know how good that deck is in this format, but I don't think anybody wants to find out. Okay. So... Gravity Bind. I would imagine Monarchs have a pretty good matchup against Final Countdown. Because you probably have so much time to just bounce, like, bounce Caius, bounce Ryza. But we'll see. Where's the chat? Where's the chat? We let him join for him to do this. I wonder how Final Countdown will play Edison. We're about to find out. In theory, couldn't you play 3 in Frogs and make the most obnoxious Frog deck that's not even trying to duel and just tries to dupe lock, Wabaku, Roar, Fader for 10? Yeah, that is... Honestly, Frogs is probably the best Final Countdown deck. Like, low-key. It probably is the best one. Not even gonna lie. Because it is the best at, like, just walling up and getting free turns. Whatever deck can make it where your opponent can't attack. As easy as Frogs do it. It's like a part of the Frog, like, gameplay that happens. Like, every game against Frogs, you pretty much have to get through a dupe lock. And if your deck can't get through it, then it's probably not a good one. It's like the barrier of entry to play Edison format is breaking dupe locks. Without doing too much. Let me say that. Without having to use too many resources to do it. I am trying to get this wrapper open to get these cookies out, because I am just, like, fucking starving, I guess. But, you know, don't mind me. Let me mute myself while I eat these cookies. This is weird because the deck is also playing like Stratos and I guess ways to deal damage and attack you. So it's probably trying to do two things. There's a burn element in here too. That's pretty cool. And I agree, Dom. I don't think he's going to flip Morphing Jar while he has 4 in hand. So I guess you're saying you can wait till he starts setting back rows. Or Lava Golem, that's interesting. This looks like a repeat of the last game. I've seen all these cards in the last game. It's Marshmallow. Swords of Revealing Light, nice. That buys you 3 turns. Oh yes, not oh no quest. Oh yes. I thought he signed it into some sauce. He on all bullshit right now. This he's like trying to count down people. This is game 2. Final countdown lost game 1 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Man, Stratos just is it just does too much. Stratos does way too much. Why Stratos just get rid of that swords like that? Like it wasn't a thing. Damn, Diamond Dude missing twice. You hate to see it. Level limit area B. Oh no. Final Countdown deck is always good for entertainment. I'm just sensing the sarcasm. I'll take 20 turns to deal 6k damage any day though. Yeah, that's probably true. Like, all right, he has to, I feel like he has to kill him here because Lava Golem and Level Limit is coming down next turn. So this is, without a Monarch, I don't think it's game. Brain Control though, that's actually 58. Yeah, that's, if he doesn't have Battle Fader. He could have Battle Fader. He could also have Gores. Neither one of those spells in the back row are actually there. Oh my god. He is just styling. With how long this looks like it'll take every round, I'm kind of glad I didn't. Well, this quest, this is about to be over right now. Like, literally, if he doesn't win right here. I mean, if he doesn't. Okay, he did have Battle Fader. Yeah, Frogs is doing what Frogs is like. It's a high chance that Frogs is the best deck, guys. It's just a really high chance. Especially the build that I made. Like, it is something. It just has answers for like everything. Interesting. So we know next turn Lava Golem and Level Limit Area B are coming down. You guys are saying this will be a while. I don't know. Game 1 was quick. Like the second Leo Baka gets in, it's over. Now getting in is, you know, that's a different story. You never got Fiendish Chain looped, I am guessing. Is that by that Synchro and Alien deck? That's the only way I can think of looping that card. Hi Fraser, how are you? I'm good. I'm just over here watching some Yu-Gi-Oh! You know what I'm surprised about? I'm surprised that he didn't get rid of Substitute, because Substitute can get this one frog that is very, very, very good. So I want to see how this is going to work out, because, or just Caius, but I was thinking of Unifrog. Yeah, this didn't take long. This did not take long. That was a pretty quick one. Okay. Let's see who else we got. Let me see if I watch Hydro? Is Hydro? Oh, Hydro Pump is playing. Oh, they just disappeared. Where the hell did they go? Okay. Let me see if they just finished. Oh, damn. They just finished as I was about to click on it. Okay. So Stengo's playing, actually. Stengo's playing a Rage Peacock. Let's watch this. So Rage Peacock is doing frog things. Stengo looks to be on Diva Hero B. This is game 3. Looks like some dueling has happened. I remember, okay, what was that tribute? I remember reading or hearing something a long time ago about you saying you were into fashion or something and you always had to look for clothes sizes in the kids section or something. No, that never happened. Is this the world champion for Edison? I have no idea what you're talking about. Although I will say, I can actually wear clothing, like, I can wear big clothing from the kids section for sure. I weigh like 145 pounds. Like, I am tiny. Let's see. So, Edison Gamer. It's double elimination tonight. Okay, so looks like another match is starting. You got AJ Veda versus Edison Gamer. Stone Cold Steve Austin. That's crazy. Not getting a bye and then losing is just such awful luck. Mayberry Picker showing some love. Thank you, Mayberry. I appreciate you. I can't wait for the next one of these I'm able to enter. I got some jank. Except if you're playing Countdown. You're thinking of Faisal Khan. Also, did you enjoy the formats following Edison like Tengu, Dino Rabbit, etc.? Yeah. I mean, of course I enjoyed some of the formats. Some of them were nice, some of them weren't. First tournament in 7 years, the O2 hitting. This man doesn't play Yu-Gi-Oh! For 7 years and then comes back to terrorize people with Final Countdown. Edison Gamer, you are one of a kind. Never change. Stuck at MIA, waiting on his flight back to Philly, and you, sir, are keeping me company. What was in Miami? I'm out here in Miami, looking for the hoochie daddies. Where they at? Who's love the content? Thank you. Everyone is so nice. All right, so Dupe Block is doing Dupe Block things. Ooh, that's a good one. Pulling a rug definitely works on Junk Synchron. Ooh. Can you guys hear my little sounds like this? Bruh. You guys can hear these? Oh my God. Can you guys hear all these sounds? Let me know in the chat if you can hear all these sounds. Got him! Got him! I'm so easily entertained. This frogs with 3 back rows. The hell? This is the new Antichrist. Ooh, Fossil Dyna. Stango's got some sauce. Yes, I can hear them. I enjoyed them during the Ask Me Anything. Yeah, I just got a Steam Deck. So that's going to be a new part of my life now. Just like doing all this stuff. I like these. This is so fun to me. I want to use these for the podcast too. I'm a kid.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Who are you, Dominique Roberts? How you gonna tell him to take away my toys? When he flipped that dino, I was like, right in the kisser. Let me put the prizes first. With these. Okay. I'm gonna pin this. Pin it. Gotta have a Ric Flair woo one. Oh, that's a good one. How are you making those noises? I have something called a Stream Deck, and it's like a little device. I can actually show it because I'm on camera, but this is what it looks like. Let me see. Let me go to OBS. So it's this little thing, and I can literally custom. I haven't even filled it up yet, but I can make any of these little buttons say whatever I want them to say on my computer. So I've been like just going around the internet gathering meme sounds. And yeah, that's what I've been doing. It's pretty fun. Here's Swap Frog. So what back row did he use? He used, I guess, a Book of Moon or something. Down Stratos. Uh-oh. When did you stop playing advanced format? In 2016? Maybe the beginning of 2017, around that time? Man, I need some anime music. Can I find some copyright-free anime music? Is that a thing? Is that possible? Can I weeb the fuck out? I just want to weeb out. this music is killing my vibe, you know? This says anime lo-fi for streaming, no copyright. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna try this and hopefully I don't get copyrighted. Wish me luck, guys. All right, this is Tokyo Ghoul, I think. Go to Trappin' in Japan and play that. Can I use that? Can you please do a tournament on Tuesday or Wednesday? I might even quit Edison from it because all the tournaments are still on weekends. I have to work on weekends. I might be able to do a tournament on a Tuesday or a Wednesday. I'm not sure yet. So right now, Kenny and I typically record on either Tuesday or Wednesday, but on the other day, like, it's totally possible to throw one. It's just, if there's enough interest, I will do it. So it's a possibility, Flamers. Let me make sure I'm not getting trolled here. I'm gonna look for this Trappin' in Japan thing. What is happening in this duel? Super Poly? Alright, hold on. I gotta hear this Trappin' in Japan. I'm so... My curiosity is like killing me right now. So, let's see. Well, there's a lot of Trappin' in Japan. One of them has 8 million views 6 years ago. Hold on, let me... Can I... Are you sure I can use this? Dom, I don't know if I'm looking at the right video. The one I'm looking at, Trappin' in Japan, has 8 million views. I'm just running it. Oh, well, this is only 36 minutes.
Smoke.
How about play Drake? You can't just play. You can't play any music. Dom, is this the right? Is this the right thing? Trappin' in Japan? I don't. It's a 36-minute video. I have no idea if this is the right one. I mean, I like the music. Not them going back and forth and super polying each other. This is toxic. You guys are toxic. Okay, good. This is the right one. Oh, the mix stops the copyright. Okay, cool. There's a lot of these too. Are these all like... I guess they're all from the same... No, they're not from the same person. There's like all these different Trappin' in Japans. Yeah, they're all dope. Okay, that's good. Yes, I'm definitely Trapping in Japan. Thank you for this. I will be using this for sure. How excited are you for? How hyped for Japan are you? I'm very hyped for Japan feng shui. I'm actually a little nervous though. I've been doing Duolingo every day, so I've been trying to learn, you know, some very basic Japanese. Konnichiwa, dozo yoroshiku, Fraser desu. Like I can say, you know, hello, nice to meet you. I'm Fraser. I know how to say water. Mizu kudasai, which is water, please. Or Gohan is rice, which is interesting. I never knew that Gohan meant rice, and I've watched Dragon Ball my whole childhood. And I do know that the Dragon Ball characters typically do have food names, but yeah, that's pretty cool. How many zeros has he gone through? One. This is the second one, and okay. He's going through one. One of the things I always think about Super Poly is that, so he's played 2 Super Polys. I don't know if he's actually both resolved. I assume they did though. But no Miracle Fusions. So like Miracle Fusions can start to be dead because there's only one more zero left. Oh damn. He must have another Caius. That ramen is gonna hit different. I can't wait for the ramen, bro. I can't wait for the ramen and the Wagyu. The Japanese A5. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Give it to me. Eat it up. Eat it up. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, guys, can you all like the stream? Can you like it? There's like 29 of you watching right now. Help me out. Like the stream, please. Authentic Japanese food would probably be insane. Yeah, I can't wait. Like, I genuinely cannot wait. I'm so excited! That's the Kevin Hart. I'm so excited! Maybe I should turn that into a fucking meme sound. I love this little thing.
Got him! Got him!
Yes, this is my first trip. This will be my first trip to Japan. Yes. Ooh! Miracle on miracle on miracle. Why is Miracle Fusion so outrageous? Okay, now Stengo just needs to fade a Caius, because in my opinion, I think that there's a very blatant Caius coming, but we'll see. You are absolutely unhinged. Thank you. I'm so excited! Needs to fade a Caius, because in my opinion, I think. Oh wait, I gotta turn. Yeah.
Damn.
I have my own stream up, which is not gonna make much sense. Let me mute that. Come on, guys, we're at 13 likes. If you're here, please like the stream. It will help out a lot. There's 26 people watching. All you gotta do, it costs you nothing. You just click the like button, you know? I'm so excited! Let me stop. That is so enough. What happened to that? Oh, the Caius got solemned and then the attack got battle faded. This is an intense duel. Stengo's at 50 life points. Okay, here we go. This could be everything. Torrential. Jesus. And that's all 3 absolute zeros gone too. 1, 2, 3. My God, that torrential. Treeborn for a game. What did you think of Worlds? It was cool. I mean, I didn't watch any, like literally none of it, but I'm happy that Paulie won and that a US person won. That's about it. It's crazy how nobody was on Miracle Fusion way back during the actual SJC Edison. Yeah, it is wild. Miracle Fusion is top 10 cards in the format. I might need to do another video like top 10 cards in a format or something. Can y'all hear the music? Look at the aliens. They're putting each other like Spider-Man. They're like, it's the Spider-Man meme. No, you. Oh, brain control. It's always brain control. All right, who else we got? Let me see. Let's look at the bracket. Okay, so Hydro Pump is already in top. What's that? Top 8? Yeah, this is 8. Damn, that was fast. Okay, so we got Dominic Roberts versus JX89. You watched that already. Oh, Dominic Roberts. Here we go. Look at that. And they look like they're pretty early in. Oh, Dom didn't bring Lightsworn again. He's on some other shit. And his opponent's on fairies. Best gamer in Edison. Best game ender in Edison. Yes, brain control is that girl. Treeborn Frog kill. Treeborn for game. Yeah, almost tears. I meant to tell you this after your Spot in the Woods episode. The answer is yes, the women in North Carolina are just as unhinged. I figured as much. I think it's just a cultural thing down there. Oh my god. Legacy for 2.
Bruh. 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 Bruh.
Heavy, that was a minus Heavy Storm, by the way. That Heavy Storm got sent to the graveyard, and it was a -1. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you just fucking die. It doesn't matter if you literally just die. I wonder what the optimal combos look like for this plant deck, this Gigavice thing, Super Vice. 2 tournaments in a row, Treeborn is vicious. Treeborn is great. Treeborn is a hell of a drug. Checking my phone real quick. The number of people who kept saying this is our first North American champion when they mean to say United States champion today was wild. Like, people really don't know the difference between United States and North America, and that the US public school system has failed a ton of people, because Paulie is the first person from the United States to win, but he is not the first North American to win. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, look up what territory North America covers, and you'll get your answer. This is people's brain when it comes to North America versus United States. You just hear the fucking windows. That's their brain. Every time you say United States or North America, they think it's the same thing. That's what's happening. America. All right, there are 30 people watching right now. Please like the stream. We're at 14 likes. Can we get that up to 20? Can we get to 20 likes? That'd be great. Let's get to 20. Because 20 is plenty. Let's get to 20. Just for you, Hydro. Okay. Because 20 is plenty. Can I get a 20 is plenty, please? 4 more. We need 4 more likes. 20 is plenty. The Civil War between North and South America was crazy. Not the Civil War between North and South America. Yo, that's wild. Feng Shui, you are a troll.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Who are you?
20 is look at that. We got the 20. 20 is plenty. I told you. I see it'd be all right. 20 is plenty. Okay, so despite the fact that JX89 did a draw 2 off of Heavy Storm, he activated 2 legacies on Heavy Storm. He still ended up losing the game. So, you know, Legacy Autogarasu is a cute card, right? But it doesn't stop you from dying. How did he Giga Plant Gemini when he normal the Lone Fire, or am I tripping? I do not know. Does Supervise summon it back with the effect? Let me read what Supervise actually does. How did he Giga Plant Gemini? Well, first of all, Supervise was equipped to Giga Plant, so that's one way that you get the Gemini effect of it off. Supervise is a hell of a card. Okay, let's see, where are we at now? DD Warrior Lady and Shining Angel. As soon as that hamster flipped. Raiko is such a good answer to Shining Angel. You know what else is a good answer? Caius. Fuck off my field. What is this shit? What is going on? Was that a Machina Force? Dom, what is this? Is this a homebrew?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Yo, I need some more meme sounds. I'm like addicted to this so bad. Like I need like what's some good meme sounds? I actually downloaded a 4-minute video of meme sounds and I just started cutting it up into pieces so that I can get all the ones that you hear right now. Damn, keep falling. Okay, see, this is my problem with Machina. Ooh, this is my problem with Machina Fortress. It just is bottomless food. It is just bottomless food. Ugh. Got my Light and Darkness Dragon mat with Christia Fairies. A little slow though. Trap, dust, shoot. What if you guys just saw YouTube come in right now and beat the shit out of me for playing this music and saying you violated our copyright agreement? Like they just beat me within an inch of my life on stream. Like how would that make you guys feel? What is this from Para and the original Yu-Gi-Oh dub is kinda nice. I had to look up that one. Okay, Grim Dex, that is not how you spell my name. You should stream more events, whether you're playing or commentating. Your insights and friendliness is fun to watch, in my opinion, and you're arguably one of the best Edison players. Thank you so much. It's really enjoyable to see your streams. I appreciate you, Grim Dex. I also like that name, Grim Dex, but my name is spelled F-R-A-Z as in zebra, I-E-R. You need a that's why he's the goat sound. Yo, all right, Dom's deck is literally just playing everything. No, not Christia. To the top she goes. How many fairies are there? 3. Apologies, typing while working. Didn't mean to butcher the name. It's fine. It's all good, Grim Dex. My name is often misspelled. It's a very common thing. But your comment was fantastic. You meant well by it, so that's what really matters. I want to know how Dom fit all these. Is his deck 40 cards? Look, Dom's deck isn't 40 cards. There are 9 cards in the grave, 2 banish. That's 11, 13, 14, 15. 15 plus 30 is 45. Dom's playing 45 cards out here, y'all. He won the last tournament. Maybe I should rename this tournament so that it has like the prize thing in it. Let me do that. Edit, title, and description. So the title... $1 prize. Any Philly Edison events coming up? Trying to invade. I don't think that Philly really has Edison events like that. Yeah, I don't think we have anything. We have anything in a while. What does Chaos Sphere do? So I'll look at it for you. Chaos Sphere says, while this card is face up on the field, its attribute is also treated as light, so it's dark and light. Once per turn, this card cannot be destroyed by battle. Interesting. When this card is tribute summoned, you can add 1 level 3 monster from your deck to your hand. So we can search any level 3 monster in the game. Dandelion, Junk Synchron, Lone Fire Blossom, you name it. Dom's deck is wild. Like, what is actually happening? And we know that this is Christia. We know the opponent's hand is just Christia. So these need to be very real right here. These have to be very real. Because if not, I have news. And it's not good news. It's not good news, folks. Alright. This does so much. Oh my gosh. Needle sealing.
Got him! Got him!
Oh my god. Not the oppression needle sealing, the combo to take all his cards away. He lost all of his cards. Trump saying I did everything right and they still indicted me. Trump, I think wrong is good though. I like wrong. That's a good one. All right, guys, we are at 23 likes. There are 32 people watching. Something ain't adding up. Can we get to 25? Can we get to 25? 25, that's not even a lot. That's actually not even a lot. 25. 25 to stay alive. Christie is super dead. There's an oppression on the field too. Christie a big dead. $25 to stay alive. We're at 20. Oh, well, 26. Well, bullshit. Can we get a 30-30? Can we get a 30-30? Can we get a 30? Hold on, wait. 30-30. Oh, I'm spelling that wrong. I'm a little mental. How many times is this? How many times is DD Warlady gonna punch into a hamster's fat ass? Hamster turns around like, that's my booty. That's hamster. Oh, this is hilarious. I cannot believe where this game is right now. Dom, look at Dom's graveyard, y'all. He's playing 45 cards. Y'all cannot let him win this tournament. Y'all cannot let this. Look at this. Look at this. Y'all cannot let him win this tournament. Oh wait, hold on. What's happening? Smash and Ground. Followed by Cyber Valley, the Wombo of combo. How many of these you think he plays? Because this is broken if you steal the Cyber Valley. Oh my god. He has one more payment. He has one more oppression payment. It's kind of weird, like oppression. Oh wow, he has no targets. What? So he has fortresses in hand, right? That's what that means. Because there's only one fortress banished, and I don't see anyone. I don't see any more. GG's. Dom actually steals it with this wild ass deck. I mean, your oppression, JX, is literally the reason why you ended up losing that game. I feel like, while oppression is great, I feel like if your monster does the same thing as oppression, it's kind of like, you know, pick one, right? He oppressed himself. He did. He really did. I could say something so bad right now, but I'm not. I'm so tempted though. Can build a bad deck when you plan everything. This was wild to watch. Who else is out here? Let me refresh this. I don't think I need to refresh it, but I'm gonna refresh it. Okay, so he won here. Stango is playing. Oh damn, Leo Baca lost. So Stango's playing against Leo Baca. So Stango played Frogs. What's that? Both of his rounds? Yeah, that's Frogs twice. And Rage Peacock is playing. Let's see. Enraged. Oh, or not. Are they playing? Did they start? Guys, once you get to top 4, pause, because we're going to stream top 4 separately. So where are we at? We're like here, right? Like no, we're not there actually. I'm lying. I just lied. Let me just, why am I like this? What happened to me? You guys ever wonder that? Like, what happened to me? Like, what made me like this? Oh, and Rage Peacock. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait, they just started. I did if I don't oppress the supervise, right? I really didn't want to. Oh, you're James. JX89. You're James J. Okay, it's all coming full circle. Yeah, I really didn't want to. Yeah, it's weird though, because if you don't, I don't know, did you die if you didn't oppress the supervise? Because obviously if you're going to die, then you probably, you know, have to. But no, you weren't going to die. He was going to bring back a Giga Plant with no effect and like attack you. And then you just go, okay, like I have Christy. I don't know. I can't pretend to know how to play your deck correctly. I'm going to be honest. What is going on here? Let's see. Okay. Oh, oppression is quite nasty here. It's a quite nasty one. Well, the tournament is double elimination, so you get to keep playing. Sorry, I'm just going to check the bracket real quick. Is anybody out of the tournament yet? Is anybody done? Okay. Oh, damn. Yeah, JX, after you needle sealing his whole field and he just gets back Giga Plant, like I don't know if you have the ability to like summon a fairy, crash it, drop Christia on the next turn. I don't remember what your hand was. I don't know what your hand was. This trap music is doing it right now. Yeah, I like it. I'm a big fan. Also, what is happening over here? Like, look at this. Yo, all right, we got 29 likes. What are y'all doing? Be for real. Be fucking for real right now. 29. Can I get a dirty? I need a 30. That is so hard to say, by the way. That is fucking hard to say. Trapping in Japan is literally, yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. Trapping in Japan. I'm gonna be trapping in Japan in a couple weeks when I go. I can't wait. I got 3 words for you. Lady boys. Oh, we're at 31. Look at that. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate everyone watching my fucking antics right now. All right, let's see. Hydro versus... Okay, so Hydro versus Dom is about to happen. I have to see that. I'm sorry, I have to leave this. I have to see this. I have to see it. Oh, Dominic Roberts' name is actually just fucking Dominic Roberts. Yeah, I need to know... Did you post that you are streaming on Edison or /BeastMore Discord? Shill it, my man. No, I did not post it in those Discords. I don't even know if I'm allowed to. Like, I have no idea what the rules are. But I'm okay with this just being like people who are already subscribed to our YouTube channel and they know about our YouTube channel and stuff. Because there's like what, 16. We're almost at 1,700. Yeah, Thailand is where the real lady boys are. I'm also kidding, but like that is where they are. But I'm kidding about that's why I would go there. I'm not. All right, this match is cursed. I'm leaving. Damn it. Where's Hydro? Where's Hydro and friends? All right, let me ask them to message me. How about that? Let me see. Let me go into the Discord. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. YGO tournaments. Or no, what's his name? Dom, what is your goddamn name on here? Brognakathan. See, y'all gotta stop with these changing your Discord names. I don't like it. It's hard to find y'all. Hydro Pump. Let me know when y'all start. We're coming. All right, good. Because I need that. Y'all coming in hot? So, how do I read this? Like, who won? Oh wait, I can just check this. Hold on. Who won game 1? How can I tell? I'm so confused. I'm so excited!
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I activate the magic card. Brain control. Y'all remember the cartoon? Y'all remember that? Okay, we here. All right, y'all can start. Dom and friend. Let's see. Let me find you. Oh, I found them. All right, here we go. This is it. Dominic Roberts versus Hydro Pump. I'm excited. My man's just playing 40. Look at that. Look how many cards in the deck. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong deck. Wait a second. Hydro Pump's playing fucking 60. What is going on? Oh, okay. So y'all just said I'm gonna play this $100 tournament and I'm just gonna bring whatever I want. And he milled the wolf. He fucking milled the He milled a wolf. He milled the wolf. I'm done. With 64 cards in your deck. Yo, I'm done. I'm cooked. I'm famished. Oh man, I have been bamboozled. Big fella. That is wild. He milled 2 Raikos. Well, he discarded a Raiko and then milled 1. I think that's what happened. Gold Sark for JD, because how else are you gonna get a JD in this deck? Baze Papa Pump. Yo, him milling a wolf in 60 cards is unhinged. Also, Dom, this might be your comeuppance for winning the last tournament with Lightsworn. I mean, there's less chance to draw a wolf. That's correct. There is less chance to draw a wolf. All right, here comes Fortress. Like, be for real. What are the odds that that's a Mirror Force back there? Damn, he's actually equipping. Equipping is crazy. What do you think it is? Oh my god. It's a fucking hamster dog. This is getting so bad. Man's probably sneaking in grass is greener. Well, I mean, if you put grass in, then it's an easy win for Dom. I'll say that. That would be wild, though. That would be absolutely unhinged behavior. We're at 32 likes, 42 people watching. You know, I'm gonna leave y'all alone. I feel like I'm happy with the 32. The 32 is great. You know.
Hey!
Right go. Right. All right, I'm done. Hard punish for the equip. Oh, Dom, you dirty dude. All right, that's 3 Raikos in the grave, though, just by the way. In a 60 card deck, he's already found all 3 Raikos. He has 3 names. JD is coming soon. This equip makes a lot more sense. Maybe we should just trust Dom's dueling ability, right? We didn't believe in him. We didn't want him to win. You want more likes than views. That doesn't sound normal. My best friend just got a dog and named her Raiko. That's a cool ass name for a dog, to be perfectly honest. Card destruction. More Raikos. Why is Dandelion. Dandelion. Okay. On top of having 2 other dogs named Caius and Rise. All right, your friend is wild. Caius and Rise Up. I mean, they're good names though. It's just like, I mean, I guess if you're a Yu-Gi-Oh fanatic, then yes. What would I name my dogs? If I could name my dogs after Yu-Gi-Oh cards, what would I call them? Maybe I would name them after all the frogs, like Dupe, Swap. No, these. No, I'm not doing this. I'm fucking not doing this. I'm not that tired.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
All right. All right. Does he have enough? He definitely has enough names now. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there's also 5, 6 on the field. So yeah, he has enough names for JD. I should have entered with 60 card Ojama to face pump 60 cards. Yeah, you guys, what are you doing? Like, this tournament is a $100 tournament. You guys are coming here with like real decks. Who does that? You got to come in with the 60 card madness. Maybe I should like make this a 60 card tournament. How about like some special rules for these tournaments going forward? How about we shake things up a little bit? Name it after Volvi the Mega Monarch. I named my dog Ace because he looks kind of like Ace, the Bat Hound, so nerdy names definitely work for dogs. I'll call it Trap Dust Shoot. Definitely naming my Dalmatians Light and Darkness Dragon. Alright, you guys are wild. That's what I say to that. Copy Plant. Copy Plant is so unserious. This deck just does the most. I want to know, so is Hydro playing traps? He is playing traps. I was going to play Chain Burn, side into Machina. I played it yesterday for EWCQ. Don't reveal the strats before the tournament. Call one a Weenie Cup and make it a no B tier up. Yeah, but Quest, maybe down the line I could do that, but like, it's kind of hard because some people don't even know or care about all the tiers and stuff. So they'll be like, oh, I didn't know that my deck was like this tier or whatever. You just have to be like certain cards are just unusable or something. Or you just make like simple special rules. Like decks have to be 50 cards. Like they have to be 50 or they have to be 60. Because then at that point, it's just jank anyway. Like it's just going to be a jank deck no matter what. You're playing 60 cards, your deck is jank. And you'll see a lot of cool things happen. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll do a Highlander tournament where you can only play one of every card. That would be really fun. At least in my head, it would be fun. All right. Are you all seeing this? I mean, Dom has been doing this all night. He has just been comboing off absolutely unhinged. Oh, I need some more trapping in Japan. Hold on, guys. I got y'all. Here we go. I'm down for a Highlander format. Yeah, Highlander sounds like it would be fun. I have a deck ready for Highlander. What's your favorite potato chip? I strangely really like barbecue Lay's, Doritos, and plain Lay's. Those are my favorites. Like if I'm eating a sandwich, I do plain Lay's. If I'm just eating a chip just to eat a chip, I like Doritos. And then I like barbecue Lay's just like, I don't know, randomly. Like barbecue Lay's are just good. Yo, Dom is playing around Mirror Force against the 60 card Lightsworn deck. And honestly, I'm not mad at it. He believed in Power Tool, one of the 5. Oh, Power Tool isn't one of the 5Ds, is it? It's Lifestream Dragon. They fooled us. Also, this card right here is crazy. When a Lightsworn monster you control is targeted for an attack, you can send the top 2 cards of your deck to the graveyard, then target the attacking monster, negate the attack. Oh. Oh, okay. Jalapeno chips, barbecue Lay's, or original Ruffles. Oh, I like sour cream and cheddar Ruffles. They are insane. I might do a big order tonight on GoPuff. Dorito, twist, and nachos. So what are the 5 Ds? Stardust, Ancient Fairy, Red Dragon Archfiend, Black Rose, Blackwing Dragon. Is that one of them? Is the Blackwing Dragon one of them? And then I guess Lifestream Dragon is the 6th 5D. That doesn't even make sense, but yes. Okay, so Hydro has a JD that we know about, but there's a Stardust. Kettle, Sweet Chili Dorito, Sour Cream Ruffles are S tier. Purple Doritos top tier though. Livestream was the 6 5D is still just blowing my mind. Like I don't know what to say about that because it just doesn't sound right. Also, all right, we're at 38 likes now. And I feel like if we're at 38, we could definitely get to 40. Like, let's be real. All right, be fucking for real. We could get to 40. We could just get to 40. Wait, do you eat the chips while eating the sandwich? Because that changes everything. Okay, I'm not specifically just talking about chips when I eat a sandwich. I was saying, what are your favorite chips, period? But then I was given my reasons when I do eat chips. So when I eat a sandwich, I use plain Lay's. Plain Lay's for me with like a turkey and cheese sandwich is so S tier clutch. It's so good. And then if I'm just eating chips with nothing with it, like I'm just eating chips, Doritos, just plain nacho cheese Doritos. They're insane to me. That's like one of my favorite chips. And then I also like barbecue Lay's on occasion. Chips are a sandwich topping. I agree, Jake. I fucking agree. Chips, I literally, when I was younger, I used to put the chips in my sandwich. Now this might be a little like cringe for some of you, but I would literally open the sandwich and then put the chips all in between, and then put the bread back on top, And then I'm gonna bite that shit and hear that crunch and I'll be like, oh. So good. So good. We are 1 like away from 40. 1 like, oh wait, we got 40. Thank you guys so much. Oh, is this a Mistworm? I always say, Mistworm pretty much never gets summoned, but when it does, it typically is game. Here's 30. What are they saying? Here's 30. I don't know what that means. Oh wait, I want to start a poll. I want to start a poll. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold. Okay. Wait, okay, I did this. When I tell y'all that I am like, you would think I'm computer illiterate the way I am. Okay, pick one. All right, I just put up a poll. Yo, chips go on many different sandwiches, even peanut butter and jelly. Okay, Quest, back the fuck up. I will call the police. I will call the police, okay? I will literally dial 911 on stream. I literally had Doritos, hamburger meat, lettuce, taco sauce, and lime juice. So it's like a Doritos taco salad. It's fire. That was a lot. We have same number of views and likes. We have 50 people watching now, and we have 44 likes. That's pretty good. Okay, let's see. Doritos with meat sandwich is goated. When I was a kid, I would put Dorito ranch flavor on my PB&J. Back the fuck up right now. I'm calling the police. Wait, is Dorito part of Frito-Lay's? God damn it. Well, you know what I meant. Like Lay's potato chips or Doritos. I don't know who owns who. But like, if you had to choose a lineup, is it Doritos or is it Lay's? I'm in the poll soon. I'm not going to say who's winning yet. Can y'all see who's winning? Can y'all tell already or no? Were you on that ARG playmat with like Joji, Orlando, Jeff Jones, and other players? Maybe? I don't know. I was on a couple ARG mats. Okay, what else is here? But look, you got some. Okay, wait, who won? Dominique Roberts admitted defeat. That's crazy. Not like this. Now I'm timing out. No, okay, he's back. Okay, what do we got? But look, you get some sea salt chips and put them on your PB&J, and bam, it's delicious. All right, I'm gonna end the poll right here. All right, the poll results are exactly 50-50. Exactly 50-50. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right, I gotta ask. I'm gonna do another poll. What should I poll? Perfectly even as all things should be, like Thanos always says. Perfectly even as all things should be. All right, I'm gonna do ramen. Ramen noodles, chicken or beef. All right, hold on. Here we go. Chicken, beef. Now, I know my answer. But what's y'all's? Ramen noodles, chicken or beef? I need to know. Like, tell me what your answer is. This is the most important question I'm going to ask all night. I want to know who's my people, and I want to know who's unhinged. I want to know who is my people and who is unhinged. Chicken or beef, ramen noodles, right now. Answer the poll, please. Also, like the stream. We're at 47, we have 50 people watching. Shit's getting crazy. Chicken or beef? Oh, 46 card opened up. 46 card deck opens up with Charge of the Light Brigade. Mills Plague Spreader. I said beef because I had much of the chicken growing up. Listen, Beast Beats, I'm not going to say who's winning yet, but if you pick chicken, you're wrong. Not you're wrong. I saved some of those beef packets to use in other foods. That is something I always thought about when I was a kid, and I just never did it. It's a little unhinged, I think, to save the seasoning packet, but like, do your thing, you know? They should just sell it. They should just sell ramen beef seasoning and ramen chicken seasoning that you are like, you know how they, yo, do you remember that they used to have Oodles and Noodles or Top Ramen used to make a Oriental flavor? What the fuck does that mean? What does Oriental flavor mean? That was a thing. I don't know if it still is. Let me see if it's a thing still. No, I can't even, I won't even check. We're 1 like away from 50, by the way. Okay, let me see. What does it say? Are we talking about packets or actual restaurants? Listen, whatever. Like literally whatever you think. Chicken or beef, dog? Chicken or beef? Chicken or beef?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Beef with Spam. Chicken barely has any flavor to me. Beef with Spam, yes. Chicken has saved me after a long night drinking. So, are these 20s open entry? The 20s are only open for people who are on our Patreon. Victor Varela, I don't like chicken in any pasta meal. Really? You don't like chicken like Alfredo? Chicken is fucking delicious in pastas. But to each his own. Ramen flavor packets go hard in other foods. It's basically like beef. I don't even, that word bouillon with MSG, I think. They still have Oriental. That's crazy. Oriental was goated. Beef-based chicken cringe, no question. We had a bunch of these in Boy Scouts. Oriental was somehow always the go-to for camping trips. They do is called Boyan powder. You sound like an airline attendant right now. Do I? An airline attendant? I don't know what that means. Honestly, better butter soy teriyaki sauce better than any of these packets. He said, I hate Alfredo. Damn, my man's had too many girls making Alfredo for him on Thanksgiving and fucking Valentine's Day. He buys her a nice ass gift and all she gives him is chicken Alfredo in return. I like chicken and pastas, but not powdered flavored chicken. Okay, that's that just made it sound so nasty. Okay. Chicken ramen just reminds me of Campbell's too much, like sick food. I've gone almost 2 months without red meat, but never that long without chicken. He can't make power tool. Oh, whoops. Okay, let me see. Ooh, good thing I was reading chat. Power tool is machine. Power tool is indeed a machine. All right, well, while they figure out how to fix this game, it looks like one though. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's called Power Tool Dragon, isn't it? But it's just not. Yu-Gi-Oh is such a silly game. Luckily though, all he did was summon this. Okay, Dandelion's in attack mode. Okay, he's gonna synchro with it anyway. All right, I'm gonna end this poll. I feel like you guys have had enough time to vote. And in conclusion, chicken won. Yes, you are my people. Chicken is my favorite kind of ramen. Call me a basic bitch. I don't care. I just love chicken ramen. Like chicken got that W. Chicken got that W. Chicken got that W, dog. Chicken got that W. All right. Did you guys watch Toonami? Because I'm about to do a Toonami poll real quick. I'm about to do. Okay. All right, here we go. Here's the next poll. DBZ or Sailor Moon? I need to know right now. Who you got, dog? Who you got? Who you got? Let me know. Y'all some heathens. You're mad because Chicken got the W. Yes, Chicken. I'm so happy that Chicken got the W. Okay, next time we don't bring the FC, laugh my ass off. It gets so much better when you get Car D plus Hope for Escape. Let's see. Only real ones eat the noodles dry with seasonings. That, I don't even know what that means. That sounds so scary. Ramen with hot sauce? I mean, you definitely put hot sauce in the ramen, no question. This tough. Thank you, Nomachenko. Let's see, what do we got? No way, not all of us watch Toonami. Toonami is how I found anime. Toonami is also how I found anime, low key. Gotta take back the like. Damn, not you taking back a like. Don't do me like that. If I can't make level 8 synchros, y'all some heathens. Okay, where are we at? I mean, that is not fair because packaged ramen chicken is top tier, but not in a restaurant where beef is the best. Dragon Ball all day. DBZ Sailor Moon solos. Sailor Moon solos. The amount of times I tried to go Super Saiyan in my youth is astronomical. Astronomical. But have you ever tried to be a Sailor Scout? Wait, don't answer that.
Bruh.
Fuck it. Have you ever tried to become a Sailor Scout?
Bruh.
Oh, that's so unhinged. Listen, this is a judgment-free zone. This is like Planet Fitness. This is like Planet Fitness, okay? This is a judgment-free zone. If you ever tried to be a Sailor Scout,
Bruh.
let me know. Serena and her mess. Never seen Sailor Moon, but the DBZ movies too. I mean, come on. I know y'all seen the Super Saiyan 3 Fusion Reborn Goku. I tried to be Tuxedo Mask. Tuxedo Mask is a fire cosplay. Like, I probably should just do that. Black Tuxedo Mask. But my suit will be white. I wear a white suit, you know? Wasn't he like Moonlight Knight too? Odd cosplay as a Sailor Scout, no lie. Be funny as crap to do. Yeah, just like a buff ass Sailor Scout. Like, I hope you got one of those dad bods. In my mind, DBZ was for boys and Sailor Moon was for girls. See, that's not, I don't agree with that. Sailor Moon was fire. Like, anything that came on Toonami to me was it was unisex. I just feel like anime is unisex. Look, I never tried, but I did spend a fun night with a girl who had a nice looking Sailor Mars cosplay. Ooh, a fun little night. She got you hot, King? Sailor Mars got you hot? A white suit would be fire. Growing up, Goku was inspiring to me. He reminded me of my dad. He also wasn't there for most of the time, so DBC definitely wins. I'm ending the poll on that note. All right, what are the results? Okay, DBZ just stomped. DBZ just straight up stomped. All right. What kind of girls do you guys like? Do you like a Lumina or do you like a Lila? Are you more of a Lumina or a Lila kind of girl? Like, hold on, I'm just put up the poll. I'm gonna put up a poll. Lumina or a Lila? Blonde or no, Lumina, Lila. Who would you date? Lumina, Lila. Okay, here we go. Lumina or Lila? What's your type? Who's more of your type? Is it Lumina or is it Lila? Do you like the girl that's like really covered up? She's like a church girl, like she's a lady in the streets, but she's a freak in the sheets. Or do you like the girl that just blatantly, she wears a little bit more scantily clothing, she likes to show a little skin, she's nasty in the bedroom, and she's the kind that will like grope you under the table at dinner with her parents, you know, while nobody's really notices, she'll just kind of like do that. Like, are you more into like a Lumina? Or do you like the girl who nobody knows that she's a freak, but then like, you know, you slut her out like every Tuesday, right? Like she just absolutely comes out of all of her heavenly garb and there's just nothing but titties and ass under it. Like, what are you into, Lila or Lumina? All right. Let's see. What's the chat saying? What's chat saying? I think the like between a magical girl and Superman essentially is very thin. I never watched Sailor Moon, but if I did, it would have been implemented into my child imagination power system. Powerpuff Girls is top 3, don't at me. Piccolo Father of the Year. I am in a Tuxedo Mask. Definitely Lumina. Okay, so just vote guys, please vote. Please vote. We're at 51 likes, by the way. Thank you guys so much. 51 likes. Lumina Lila looks too tall. Lila looks too tall to you? You think so? I don't know. Lila looks too tall. So you don't like girls that are tall. How tall are you is the question. Lila, she takes bottomlesses all day. Lumina feels like she's underage. Okay, relax. Lumina is definitely of age. Look at what she's wearing. Be fucking for real. Lumina for the streets. She's stuck in the past, living off the grave. Lila seems like she turns over pretty good. Look, I prefer darker haired women, but Lila got that look. Let me look at Lila. Lila got that look to her. She got that dog in her. Or are you the dog that you're going to be in her? Lumina and she brings Lila back. Oh, I like that. Tea Party has the... Can I pin... Okay, this is the best response. This is the best response. Lumina and she brings Lila back. That is the best response. Who y'all voting for? Lumina or Lila? Who's your girl? What? Could I put Celestia in the vote? Nah, it's too late. Celestia, you're not in it. All right, tall girls need love too. Good church girl. Lila's a good church girl until you get her alone. Lumina likes to bring her friends to the party, whether it be another man, another woman, or a werewolf thing, or a dog. Lila can be tall over here. We don't date anyone over 1700 attack. Wait. Oh my god. Stop. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm not reading any more chat. I'm done. I'm done. Lila literally turning sideways for you already. I don't know. All right, I'm in the poll here. Okay. All right, Lila stomped. Lila stomped. Lila stomped. Lila won by a lot. But the question is, who's winning this duel? Who's winning this duel? All right, wait. If you could only have one pet. Only one pet. All right, these are your pets. These are your pets right here. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Give me a second. This is unhinged. Wait. All right, here are your pets. These are your 2 options for pets. Right here. All right. These are your options. Who would you rather have as your pet? Would you rather have Wolf or Raiko? Be honest. Be honest. Some of y'all, I feel like some of y'all might be into some freak shit if you choose Wolf. I feel like the people who choose Wolf, they kind of look at, like, I feel like you're objectifying Wolf. I feel like you are looking at him in a way where you want him to do something to you, and I don't know how to feel about that. But Raiko or Wolf? Would it be, who's your pet? Raiko? They do whatever you say. They'll do whatever you say. If you say sit, if you say fetch, if you say please me, they'll do whatever you say. Raiko or Wolf?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
All right. I got Dom winning it all. Hold on, let me take this off the not obstructive view. All right. This is YouTube, not FetLife. I need a pet that's going to throw hands with me, so obviously Wolf. He is humanoid. Can I be honest and say I haven't seen a second of this fetch? I'm dying at this chat. Raiko, because I never want Wolf in my hand. Okay, I like that answer. I'm used to having Wolf in my hand already. I need a pet, not something that'll beat me up. No, see, the thing is, Jay Mendoza, Wolf will never hurt you. He will only do exactly what you tell him to do. He will do only what you tell him to do. If you say sit, he will sit. If you say fetch, he will fetch. If you say please, if you say go to the corner store and get me this, he will go get it. Come on, vote in the poll. Wolf or Raiko? One of them is your pet. Wolf food looks expensive. Yeah, Wolf is just eating what you eat. When you make your food, you better make Wolf's food too. Raiko will be pissing on the floor. Wolf will use a bathroom like a civilized person. I'm fucking done. I'm so done. What? I'm done. That is too much. That is too much. Raiko needs 1900 attack and 2000 defense. Pause. Wolf is that guy she told you not to worry about. Yo, Honestly, if Wolf was your pet, you might have to watch him around your girl, no doubt, or your boy. I mean, I don't know what Wolf is into. I'm not going to assume Wolf's gender or sexuality. We don't know. Look at this. I don't know what Wolf is into. I have no idea what Wolf is into. I swear if Wolf got anyone in his chat bricked up. Listen, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything, okay? Rocco probably burns more calories, eats you out a house and home. He about to mess you up and tell you to go to the corner store yourself. Wolf is a bodyguard. Rocco is a chihuahua. This is a crazy duel. He drew Cyber Dragon in his 60 card deck. Oh, Gores. That might be it. That might be it. All right, I'm in this poll. I'm in this poll. All right, what we got? Who won? 26. Okay, basically, Raiko just stopped. Raiko soloed, actually. Wolf wasn't even close. Apparently, no one's into, like, humanoid wolves. All right, what should the next poll be? Oh, wait. How to change attack? Never mind, LOL. You click on the attack or defense. Oh, Hydro Pump made a defeat. Okay, so who y'all got winning, I guess, is the question now. Start a poll. So it's going to be Hydro or Dom. Hydro, Dom. Who's winning? Who's winning? Who's taking this shit home? Who's advancing to winners? What is it? They're going to be in winners top 4, I think. Yeah, it'll be winners. Winners. I don't know how to read this shit. I guess this was winners top 4. Actually, this is winners top 4 right here. Okay. All right. So let's see. When it comes to women, I don't discriminate. I like it all as long as they are of age. That's fair. That's totally reasonable and a fair thing to say. Who won the last one? What do you mean who won the last one? So Dom just won game 2. Hydro won game 1. So Hydro's going first game 3. I should go get water. I need water bad. This music goes hard, by the way. This music is going hard. All right, wait, can I get them to like pause? Oh, wait. At Freeway, thanks for running this. I'll probably not come with some junk next time, but it was fun for the first tournament in years. Been a big fan ever since you had the homies dominated with GK. Thank you so much, Edison Gamer. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right, I'm gonna have them wait. All right, guys, do not start. Please don't start. I'm gonna go grab water real quick. I'll be right back. Is Hydro listening? Is Hydro just like, okay, he paused the game. All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab water. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Hold on, let me get my headphones on. I also came with the best candy. This is the tier 0 candy for me. I'm gonna do a candy poll in a second too. So just y'all wait on it. Okay, y'all can start. Y'all can start. All right. Here we go. Hit that like button, y'all. I am back. Game 3. I'm in the poll now so we can see the results. So the results say 75% Hydro Pump, 25% Dom. Now keep in mind, Hydro Pump is going first. So there's that. Did you know in War League, the statistic came out that you have a 66% chance of winning a game that you go first in? People who have gone first have won 66% of their games. Oh man, Fraser killing it tonight. Thank you. All right, so what do we got? We got a set monster against a Machina gear frame. Now, what do you think that set monster is? What do you think it is? Okay. All right, I'm gonna do another poll. While we watch this duel, I'm gonna do another poll because I love polls. I don't know. I'm in a poll position right now. Okay. All right, this is the next poll. This is the next poll right here. All right. Who do y'all have? M&M's or Reese's? It could be any brand. I don't care. I don't care.
Interesting question.
What? Who was that? Was that my watch? I did not ask my watch to start speaking. This is the problem with these home assistants and stuff. Yeah, streaming is a silent killer. Yeah, I'm learning. Fraser, have you seen that Iados Dark Samorph DDT deck? I have not. I don't even know what you're talking about. Iados Dark Samorph DDT? I don't know. Also, anything peanut butter auto wins. Reese's not even close. Uh-oh. Well, vote. Listen, guys, vote. Okay? Reese's or M&M's? Who do you think wins? Who do you think wins? Damn, it's been an hour and 40 minutes since I started streaming. That's fucking absurd. Where are we at in the bracket? Let me just check this real quick. Okay, so this guy's waiting for winners finals, I think. Wow, this thing really came out. And he also milled a wolf, it looks like. Wow, this thing is that big. 300 attack for each Lightsworn monster with a different name. So this thing is 2600 attack. This thing can get huge. What the hell? What the actual hell? Dragonif is huge. Damn, he decided to pop. So he popped the dragon and took the 21 as opposed to popping the wolf. Because I guess he can't deal with this thing. It is big. It do be big though. Y'all not about to let Hydro sit here and win with this 60 card deck, right? Like that's not where this night is going, right? That's just not where this is going. I'm gonna end this poll, by the way. Okay, so what do we got? Yeah, so Reese's soloed. I expected as much. It probably was an unfair question. Doesn't Reese's own Halloween? I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty not fair. It's a pretty not fair one. All right, I'm gonna do another one. All right, here we go. All right. I don't know if I'm spelling these words right, so if I'm not, then I don't know. But this is the question. Here is the question. Blondes or brunettes? Damn. One of them shot up real quick. I'm not gonna say anything, but one of them shot up very quick. Well, I already know what the next poll is going to be. I already know what the next poll is going to be. Hydro milled a wolf in all 3 games. People are lying to themselves. No one snacks on Reese's. I do. I fucking love Reese's. Caius. Okay, this is interesting. Well, Caius only has 1 legal target. Caius has 1 legal target. Also, Dom, you can refresh your page. I don't know if he's listening, but You can refresh the page to get your targeting back. If my wife ever hears me say blonde, I'll get taken to a spot in the woods. Listen, your wife won't hear you say it. You just got to click on which option you vote for. That's all. She doesn't have to know. Also, this Caius was clutch because this card is obnoxious. It was the only legal target on the field besides Caius itself. So, but yeah, this is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Brunette's rock propelled. And here's the JD. Also, Brunette soloed, and it wasn't close. Brunette's soloed. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm typing that in the wrong spot. 1 second. Next poll coming up. Sorry if I'm doing too many of these. I just really enjoy seeing what you guys, how you guys feel. If you guys hate these, let me know. But I personally like doing this. This is really fun to me. Man said, I don't know why I can't target it. Didn't really realize how ironic that actually was. I know. That's what was funny about it. When he said, I don't know why I can't target. I was like, funny thing you say that. Because you can only target one real card on the field. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? This JD is out here and it has to be dealt with. And what the he mill? What the he mill? Okay. 2, 3, 4. Wow. Imagine a deck that plays 60 cards, just drop in JD and Wolf on you like a regular ass Lightsworn deck, and you can't do shit about it. It's also way too much damage. Like, this is just so much damage. The thing is, though, this tournament is double elimination. So, even if Dom loses this match, he could still come back and win the whole thing. It's possible. Let me see if the bracket has changed or updated at all. Okay, so Stengo's still waiting. And Rage, Peacock, and AJ Veda. So these are the people who are left in the tournament. So much JD. J Dizzle. Adidas apparel is godly. Nike shoes are, well, Nike shoes, this is tough. Oh, I know how to get some arguments started. All right, I'm gonna end this one because I think this one is pretty obvious. And this one is pretty obvious, right? Like it's probably just gonna be Nike. Yeah, it's Nike. All right, here we go. All right, this one is gonna cause a rift in the community. This one is gonna cause a rift. All right, I want some fights for this. For this one, I want fights. I want to see a chair being thrown. I need a nigga moment on stream. Like, I need a lot. I need a lot to happen right now. I need fights to be had. Michael Jordan or LeBron James right now. Somebody throw a chair so we can get a nigga moment started. If you ever seen the Boondocks, you know what I'm talking about. If you've seen the Boondocks, you know what I'm talking about. Michael Jordan or LeBron James. Also, that JD caught the meanest fucking Caius ever. Mark of the Rose is so crazy. It's just straight up brain control. And before Hydro has a second one. It'd be like, if Hydro drops a second one, then he's basically Uchiha Madara when he's like, what about the second meteor, you know? Wait, there's not a JD in here, right? Okay, thank God. He said, okay, I'm not even going to argue on this one. I'm going to just let y'all be wrong. You really just want to start civil war, huh? 80s baby, so Jordan it is. Honestly, there is only one truth here, though. It's no Messi versus Ronaldo debate. For the people who like football. This is the best candy, by the way. Let me just show the camera what the actual best candy is. This is my favorite thing in the world. Reese's Sticks is my tier 0. This is the unmitigated best candy to me. Reese's Sticks, specifically. Okay. Listen, Michael Jordan or LeBron James. Okay? I'm pinning this. I'm pinning this message. This message is, you really want to start civil war? I kind of do. Arc, Celestia, and YGO. I'm leaving this poll open a little bit longer. Yo, that fucking trap card. It's crazy how before 2023, I've never even seen that trap card before. And now all I see is that trap card. Like literally all I see is that trap card now. Okay. So here's the thing. We know his hand is Celestia and YGO. So how does he deal with Stardust? This card is so annoying. All right. Here we go. All right, I already know what the next poll is, so I'm gonna end this one. And you guys know what the answer to this one was. You guys knew what this one was. You guys knew Michael Jordan soloed. It wasn't even close. All right, next one. That's what the people said. I didn't make the rules. I didn't make up who won. I just simply asked the question, and I wanted to see, you know, what the people thought. And apparently they thought that Michael Jordan is the supreme ruler of basketball. All right, this is an adult question. So for all of my adults, I know there's not many of you, but for all of my adults, let me know which one. Tequila or vodka? Let me know right now which one. Questa, y'all didn't disappoint me on that one. Good job, guys. Y'all are wildin'. Y'all are wild. Take a quick look. Okay. No, you do not mix them, Quest. You do not mix tequila and vodka. Don't do that. Mendoza, how you gonna not like tequila? Your last name is Mendoza. Okay, but feng shui, if you only had a choice between tequila and vodka, what's your choice? Like no bourbon, no cognac, no whatever, just tequila or vodka. If you only could choose one. I'm actually drinking vodka right now. Sir, do you need help? Only time I'm sipping potato juice is at the Russian barbers. Don Julio for my people. You guys are amazing. All right, what's happening in this duel though? Like seriously, Hydro is going to have a deck that is smaller. Yeah, his deck is officially smaller now because this card, Lightsworn Barrier, is insane. I was gonna call it Glorious Illusion for a second. It is not. Oh wait, so there's two. Okay, there's Lightsworn Barrier and there's Glorious Illusion is a different card. This duel is getting a little out of hand, if I'm being honest. This duel is getting a little out of hand. Oh man, let's see. Where are we at? All right, I'm gonna end this poll. I'm gonna end this one. I'm gonna end it. Okay, well, tequila won. I mean, okay, so if you don't know anything about me, I am a tequila drinker. I don't drink vodka anymore. I used to when I was younger, and it would always make me throw up. Like every single time I drank vodka, I would throw up. So I stopped drinking it. I found wine first. Wine was my one true love for a while because it doesn't get me completely messed up. And I just don't like being drunk. So wine is good for me because I get that little buzz and that's it. Okay, I was about to say, I know he's not about to try to use Luminous Effect. So Hydro's out is literally draw the other JD. I feel like that is where, that's how he wins this game. Is he needs to get the other JD. But yeah, I'm a tequila drinker. I like tequila. Tequila for some reason doesn't like, I don't get hung over or anything. I don't get I don't know. It just kind of, it doesn't really do me in. All right, next poll. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let me see how the boys are feeling. Let me see how the boys, how are you all feeling in the chat tonight? Let me know. We got 56 watchers. That's actually pretty amazing. Thank you for being here. And we got 52 likes, which is also pretty amazing. That's fucking great. But now I need to know, Yugi or Kaiba? Yugi or Kaiba, okay? Yugi or fucking Kaiba?
Bruh.
All right, let's see. Copy plant. That's not a real card. Please take that out. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know it searches the thing when you do the power tool thing and the thing. Quest, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. All right, what we got? I can't believe I gotta watch Hydro hold me up with his Great Wall of Light. I'm not gonna lie, this card with Arcus specifically is obnoxious. Like this is actually really hard to deal with. Where did that wolf come from? Did he mill wolf off of this fucking thing? I'm done. I'm so done. And I still don't see that over JD. This is scary. This is terrifying. There's only one JD in the banner zone, and I don't see the second one. But not gonna lie, I did buy the $500 Kaiba briefcase to stick under my bed for 10 years. That is crazy. Also, I didn't know that shit was $500. That's, I mean, yeah, stick it under your bed for 10 years, leave it in whatever packaging it came in, and you will guarantee have some money. If not 10, then 20. You just gotta live that long. You just gotta survive. All who arrive, survive. Okay. Let me see. Let me check Facebook real quick. Do you guys want a podcast with Paul Leoronton, the new world champion from USA? Is that what you guys want? Yo, this man made double JD. I mean, double Stardust Dragon. In case he does draw the JD, he's like, fuck it. I'll just make multiple. Knuckle Garden still hasn't been used. This is a crazy game. This is a wild and crazy game. All right, I'm gonna end this poll because I feel like we know the answer. Like, you guys know the answer to Yugi or Kaiba, right? Obviously, Yugi solos. Obviously, Yugi solos. The music is going hard. All right, I'm gonna ask another question. This is a good one. This is really gonna let me know who my people are. So if you're like, let me know who you got, but this is really gonna separate the boys from the men. Like, this question is really gonna be, this is the one and not the two.
Bruh.
He said Mistworm for another W. Oh my god, don't say that. That would hurt my heart. Yo, Mistworm would be fucking insane though. I want to hear from the first American to win. I want to hear what it's like to win on their turf the same year we dropped Oppenheimer. You know what's crazy? I was thinking about that too. Like, Oppenheimer comes out, no OCG people make it into top cut, and also we get an American champion. That is a lot in 1 year. That's a lot. That is a lot. But I need to know, Naruto or Sasuke? I need to know where you stand. This is going to tell me who my friends are and who my enemies are. Naruto or Sasuke, you can only choose one. What side are you on? You choose wrong and you're getting kicked from the stream. I'm shutting down the studio. All right, there's the other JD. All right, so there are no, okay, JD is officially gone. But I noticed that he does play Monster Reincarnation. I imagine he doesn't play more than 2, but like crazier things have happened. Also, he finally only has 6 cards left in deck. So this card, yeah, this card, I don't know. I don't know. He really went from 60 cards to 6 cards. He's at 1/10 of his deck right now. All right, Naruto or Sasuke, guys. I need to know. Naruto or Sasuke? Naruto or Sasuke? Oh, I got a controversial one for the next one too. The next one is controversial as well. The next one is controversial. I'm gonna leave this Naruto versus Sasuke one open a little longer. But the next one, ooh. Where are we at? Where are we at? Double Stardust, Gigaplant. He's walled up out of his fucking mind. He said, oh, I gotta see the next one. Not who wins. It's not a who wins post. It's like, which one do you like more? Sasuke or Naruto? Who do you like more? Like, who do you genuinely like more? Honestly, it could be for whatever reason you want to pick that person. It could be for whatever reason. I don't care why you're picking Sasuke or Naruto. It could be literally your own fucking imaginary reasoning why you pick that one. Whatever makes you pick them, go for it. But the question is not necessarily like who's stronger. You can say who's stronger and that could be your answer, but it could also be like, I like the way this one looks. I like this one's character development, this one's character design. I like the adult version. I don't like, it could be anything. I like that this one's hair color is this and this one's, you know, whatever. Literally whatever you want. Naruto or Sasuke? It looks like Dom is wrapping this one up. I don't really see the out anymore for Hydro Pump. He tributed his Stardust Dragon. Now that is interesting. I guess he's saying this is your last turn. So you need to kill me and clear both of these at the same time through a Stardust Dragon and a Titanium. So you can't target, you can't use destruction effects before battle phase. Alright. I'm gonna end this one. I'm gonna end this poll. It's close. It is close. Okay, so Naruto wins 56% to 43%. All right, next poll. Here we go. Next poll coming up. Here we go. Here we go. This is the next poll. Here we go. You guys asked, and here you go. Let me make this bigger. I pick who I find hotter. He said, I've never seen Bleach, so eyes and high key whack. Damn, Grim Dex? That's how you feel?
Bruh.
What is taking so long? I gotta start issuing slow play warnings. Alright, I'm gonna eat some Reese's Sticks in the meantime. Think for one more second is crazy. I hope y'all like chewing ASMR. Is that what it's called? Y'all want some chewing ASMR? Here's a Reese's stick. Ah, nope, nope, nope. You won't get, nope, nope. You want me to put it in my mouth? No, I'm not doing it.
Bruh.
Have you tried the Welly Dad deck? I have not. I'll get around to it eventually. I'll go grab one off of E3 Yu-Gi-Oh's channel. Get a Welly Dad. Oh wait, did the music stop? Is that it? Damn, we're running through these. These trapping in Japans are hard though. Trying to think about something else. Oh, I know one. Oh, I know one. This is good. This is a good one. Now, hopefully y'all are not too young. Okay. Not you beat both my students with it in your heart. Okay, he's got a Colossal Fighter. This is something. Or it's not. Okay, Dom wins. GG's. Well, that was a lot. That was a fucking lot. Okay. So now Dom is going to advance and play against Dark Armed Dragon. Dom is just doing the damn thing. He's like Angela Bassett. Angela Bassett did the thing. Okay. So who do we want to watch next? Do we want to watch... Let's watch Stango. No, wait. Because that would be watching fucking 60 card Hydro again. And I'm not watching him play again. I'm sorry. I love you, Hydro, but... Paint drying. That's all I'm going to say. Paint fucking drying. Okay. Let's see. What do we have? Ooh, Tommy Rowe. Wait, who's playing? Oh, and Rage Peacock's playing. Okay. Alright, I want to see where these two are at. Where are they at? Okay, Rage Peacock is fighting. He's fighting through it. He's got a lot going for himself. Oh, really? Giving back the arm wing. That's a new one. I can't wait to see how this one turns out. Pokemon Red or Blue, let me know who you got right now. I need to know. Also, I feel like I shouldn't even have to say this, but like, subscribe to the channel if you're not. I don't know. What are you doing? Like, what are you actually doing if you're not subscribed? Grow up. Literally grow up. Okay. What is happening here? 3 darks, exactly. He's already gone in battle phase. Why does the frog deck have so many cards? It looked like literally one turn has passed. Launcher says, that's an ultra, giving back the monster, it's classic. Yo, these econs. Is this game? It is game, and Rage Peacock wins. Okay, who else we got? Alright, well, we might as well watch Dom again, because he's just going through the bracket. He's just running through the 6 with his woes. So Stango versus Hydro Pump is happening right now. Or wait, hold on, I'll be right back. I guess we should watch. Let's watch this. Not gonna lie, after subscribing, I passed my exams. Well, DZNTS, I am happy that you passed your exams after subscribing. I have no idea what those two things have in correlation, but alright, there's no way it could be a second hamster, right? Like, there's no way. Ah, yes. Set E-Call, the classic. Oh, let me end this poll. This poll got, like, a little out of hand, too, while I was waiting.
Got him! Got him!
You thought that was my only hamster, huh? You thought I only had one hamster in my 60 card deck, but I had 2!
Bruh.
All right. Oh, he's got the Miracle Fusion locked and loaded. Why does he have so many cards? All right, so that's 4 names. That is 4 names already. Subscribing will make you mad smart. You know what? I agree. Honestly, subscribe to get smarter. Also, like the stream. There's 64 people watching right now. We have 53 likes. Surely we can get to like 56 likes, right? Like 56 is, I feel like that's a good number to be at. And there's the JD. This is my 60 card deck. Hydro is a fucking troll.
Bruh.
This is my 60 card deck. All right. You know what though? One card can just equalize this whole thing, you know? One card can make this all right. Y'all know what card I'm talking about. It's one of the best cards in the format. Oh damn, not set 2. Lightsworn setting 2 with the JD already on the field? Are you asking for a brain control, sir? Are you demanding a brain control? Oh shit, straight at the JD. Straight at the JD. In. In. Damn. Not the 60 card deck opening double hamster into the JD Wombo combo. Your mom's a hoe. Oh, Uzi, is that work? All right, I got a question. I got a question. All right, I got a question. I got a question for you guys. I need you guys to answer. I need you to tell me true. Tell it loud and tell it true right now. Okay. Does Hero Beat play brain control? I don't know actually. I think it does though. It plays 3 copies of Deep Sea Diva. I feel like if you play 3 copies of Diva, you should just play brain control. But what do I know? What the fuck do I know? Okay, Stingo is battling back. He's down a game, but you know what? Consistency might be able to win this one. 40 cards versus 60. Let me see something. So we have Itachi versus Dark Armed. And then we have, so Rage Peacock is waiting for the winner of Hydro and Stengo, and that'll be our top 4. That'll be our top 4. All right, here we go. Game 2. This is an elimination match. Who's messaging me? Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. Wasn't there a ruling about T-Roar not stopping the first attack if you flipped one attack declaration? So I'm Nitsu. So the way it works is, if your opponent enters battle phase, you can play Threatening Roar before they declare an attack. You can't enter battle phase and declare an attack before I can do anything. So the second you enter battle phase, like, I'm activating Threatening Roar. Now the problem is Dueling Book has lag. It also has the thing where you have to like click on flip it. So if your opponent goes attack before you can click on flip fast enough, then it's not like their attack just goes through because they were faster than you. Just to, you know, get that out there. Cyber Dragon falls into a bottomless trap hole. Yo, the fact that he's seeing side cards is just crazy. All right, there's an errand. And a back row. Dear God, if it's that fucking Lightsworn barrier shit. Here's another Cyber Dragon. It's crazy. What is his hand? Does he have the Wombo combo, the Bryonic, the Deep Sea Diva Miracle Fusion Wombo Chombo? Because that's a Wombo Chombo. What song is this? So, this is from something called Trappin' in Japan on YouTube. And it's just a mix of like a bunch of shit. I don't think that it, yeah, I don't know if they're telling me exactly what song it is or whatever, but like, I think that Dom told me that this is copyright free music. So I'm just taking his word and hoping that this is truly copyright free music. Also, there are 75 people watching. Can we get to 60 likes? We are at 58 likes. Can I get to 60, please? If he sides all 15, it's a quarter of his deck. Yeah, that is wild. Ooh, Glorious Illusion. He said, absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is good. This is good. We are in a, okay, so it's about Half-Life. Who's messaging me? No one important. You shill, I'll give you 69. Damn! The likes with the 65 real quick. I looked away and I looked back. Okay, Jeppe, Fraser, do you have, okay, so my name is spelled with a Z. Do you have your own Discord server, or where do you host, I guess you're saying, where do I host these? Yes, I have my own Discord server. It's the IMNerd Podcast Discord server. And in order to get into the IMNerd Podcast Discord server, you have to be a part of our Patreon. So I'm going to put a link to our Patreon. I'll put a link here. And I'll also end this poll. Okay. What do I want to do? Replace pin message. So this is how you can play in these tournaments. The tournaments are free entry. They are free entry, but you have to be on our Patreon. And it's fine. I mean, everybody, SZ. Fraser, do you have a favorable player in this bracket? I can't speak. I mean, I would love to see Stengo take it all the way because, you know, the master and the pupil, right? So I'm low-key rooting for Stengo a little bit here. I'm gonna be honest. At least to get in the top 4. He's down the game, but he's good. You know, Stengo's come a long way in Yu-Gi-Oh. Look at him go. I mean, did I lie, Brandon? The tournament is free entry. Like the tournament is free entry, and we're giving away $100. So, and there's no entry fee for the tournament, and you can sign up for the Discord for as little as $3. But if you look at the higher tiers, there's actually more stuff in the higher tiers. Mole is amazing, actually. Like, for example, this tournament, there were 10 people, right? And there were 10 people in this tournament. And these 10 people do not equal $100, but the prize is still $100 that we're giving away. So if you add up all of the Patreon subscriptions of these people, it's not $100. So we're still giving away like more than we even got. Maybe down the road I'll start charging like an entry fee or something, so that way I don't want any of the money. Like, I genuinely, if I charge entry fee, 100% of it is going back to the people in the tournament. And Dom is down 0-1. Thank you for the update. What's he playing against? What's Dom playing against? What's the matchup? All right. Can I watch another before they start or not? You know, I'm just going to stay here. I'm just going to stay here. How y'all feeling tonight? How are we feeling tonight? Oh, he's playing against Vayu. Where did you get the idea for the perks of the higher tiers? Honestly, bro, James, I literally made them up. I literally made them up. I didn't see a single other Patreon offering those perks. Let me actually look at our Patreon, because I don't, to be honest, sometimes I forget what the perks are. Because we do have a lot of perks. Like, randomly, there's just a fucking shit ton of perks. So let's see. Let me change this from creator to a patron. What's up, Dakota? What is up? How y'all doing? How many people are watching right now? We have, hold on. We have 65 people watching. So is this still has me on creator mode. I want to get into not creator mode. What the fuck? Make me a patron, damn it. Oh, are they like, this is so dumb. So when I go to, all right, I'm annoyed. Okay, I see what to do. I see what to do. What's up? All right, so here's the Patreon. So we have mod tier, which is not, that's only for Dominique Roberts because he's a mod. NPCs, you know, you just get access to the Discord server and it's just you saying I support the IMNerd podcast. Then we have the party member tier. Party member tier, so you get an extra episode every month. And the topic that we do for the extra episode, it comes straight out of the podcast suggestions channel. So we have a channel in the Discord server. And in that Discord server, podcast suggestions, we choose every month a topic to talk about for the extra episode. And that episode is only available on Patreon. It's not on Spotify. It's not on Apple Podcasts. It's nowhere else. So you get an extra episode every month. What else? So use priority. You can have one of your questions answered on the show. United We Stand. So shout outs on each episode. Jank. Video versions of our, okay, so another thing that you get is video versions of our bi-weekly podcast. So you literally get the videos of the podcast too on top of that, and they're also uncut. Like, they're not edited at all. You get the full video. So if I cut out anything in editing before it goes up on Spotify or whatever, you get the video version of it for one, and it's unedited. And then you get everything else in the other tiers. And then for the main character tier, so Shadow Game, you can challenge Fraser or Kenny to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Best 2 out of 3 match on Dueling Book in Edison format. It's once a month, of course. This duel will be recorded and uploaded to our channel. So yeah, you can challenge us once a month to an Edison duel. And yeah, that is that's one of the perks. Dr. Cranium, so you can submit your Edison format deck list to me and have a one-on-one deck doctor session via Discord once a month. Replay review, submit your Dueling Book replay once per month to have me review it on YouTube as a YouTube video. Hopefully the videos, whatever you send me for the replay, should be a best 2 out of 3. Yeah, so, and then the optional boss tier is the highest tier, and this allows you to be a guest on the podcast, which many people have actually used now. We just did one recently with Steve Rogers. So yeah, those are some of the perks. Check it out though. The link is up there pinned to the comments. I think you can click this, right? Can you click this? Yeah, you can click it. Yeah, so that's a clickable link. But yeah, we got some perks. We got some stuff going on. I'm interested, like, what other perks we could offer. Like, what other things, maybe we could change some of them around and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. What do you guys like? I also have to do my Japanese lesson on Duolingo. I've been doing a Japanese every day. Doing a little Japanese every day on Duolingo. That app is amazing. It's free and it teaches you the language. Like, very basic, but still. Like I can say konnichiwa, dozo yoroshiku, which means hello, nice to meet you. And then I can say Fraser des, which means I'm Fraser. I know water is mizu, so I can say mizu kudasai, which means water please. I know gohan is rice. I know ocha is tea. I know isha is doctor. Bakusei, student. Like bengoshi. Yeah, I know a lot of different words now. I actually have a nice little vocabulary. It's pretty cool. Jane, which is bye. Jane. It's weird. I hear all these words in anime like all the time, and I never knew what they meant. The only words I really know is like Hawarida, which is like you're finished or whatever.
Bruh.
I'm such a fucking noob, weeboo. All right, where's this game at? Like, what are they doing? What are they doing? It's Hydro's turn. He has 6 cards. Stengo has 5, which that makes sense because Hydro went first. Wait. Oh, okay. He flipped a coin to target a backward, maybe? I don't know what the hell that's about. All right, so they're even in cards now. Now here's Grammel. The Steve episode is one of my favorites. I think we are all, that's why we are all here. I think we all are. That's why we're all here. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. The Steve episode was actually amazing. The Steve Rogers episode. And it's crazy because I didn't expect it because I never met him. And I know that he was really big into like marijuana and big into serial killers, as weird as that sounds. But it ended up being one of my favorite episodes to record, honestly. Like, I genuinely liked that episode. I learned a lot of things. We talked about a lot of interesting things that some people might be like, oh shit, like that's such a wild thing. You know, he sent cards to serial killers in prison and they signed them and sent some of them back, and then some of them they kept. Damn, wish I had known you was heading to Japan as on my list for a while now. I mean, yeah, you can still always go to Japan whenever. Ooh, Starlight Road. That's a big one. So they're still even in cards. And here's fucking JD. The second JD, mind you. Oh, wow. He actually paid. Oh, my God. Solemn? Bottomless? Oh, I guess... See, Stengo hasn't played enough Yu-Gi-Oh, but I guess he doesn't know that you can actually chain Bottomless Trap Hole to My Body as a Shield, since he used Prio. And that is a wrap. Okay, so let's see, where are we? So in the money, Enraged Peacock is in the money. Dominic Roberts, who won the last one, is in the money. Dank Arm Dragon. Let me see. So Dominic Roberts and Dank Arm are still playing. They're in game 3. Oh no. Not fucking double whirlwind. Wild. Absolutely wild. Okay, so now we should have Hydro versus Enraged Peacock. I'm not going to say anything, but I don't know about that one, Chief. Yes, Enraged Peacock. Well, actually, you guys can just play, because it's getting late. You guys can just start. Because there's still plenty of tournament left. There's still double elimination and like, there's, yeah, you guys can start. Okay, so he knew that Sirocco targets. So Titanio negates. Hit the Patreon signed up. Okay, Brandon, let me send you an invite if you signed up to our Patreon. Give me a second. They usually send me an email. Ooh, Goat Explosion. All right, give me 1 second. Let me get you an invite. I gotta generate a new invite link. So edit link. Never expires, one use. So yeah, never expires, one use. Copy link. I'm going to send this to you now. Thank you for the support, by the way. I really, really appreciate that, Brandon. That is good shit. And it's over. I looked away and it's actually over. So, which means that we can watch the other match. So that means we can watch Hydro Pump. So it worked out. It worked out. Hydro Pump took so long in the other match. Let me see what Frog God is playing. Oh, well, can't see that because they're in between. Where's Hydro? Do I gotta search? Oh, maybe they didn't start yet. Why don't you play current format? I'm just not interested. It's not the same game. It's a completely different game. Like literally the only thing that the current format of Yu-Gi-Oh has and Edison has in common is that they're both called Yu-Gi-Oh. That is it. They are very different games. And I just choose to play this game instead. Okay, so. Okay, so he's already hosting. So Enraged Peacock is hosting, he said? I don't know what his name is. What is his name on here? Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong thing. So it should be like duel, right? Here we go. All right. So now we're just gonna chill out here and wait until they're ready. By the way, guys, we have 66 likes, which is fucking phenomenal. And we have 65 people watching, which is also fucking phenomenal. So thank you guys so much. I guess I'll do a poll. Who do you got? Hydro Pump? This is Enraged. Okay, they canceled their duel. That's interesting. Okay, I'm going back. All right, who do y'all got? Here we go. Do a little poll. Okay. It won't let me accept the Discord link. What? Oh, let me check something. I'm curious. Let me check if it sent the same link. That would be fucking stupid if Discord did that. Okay, so I'm going to kill that invite first, and then I'm going to give you a new invite link. So I just gotta see how to do that. Okay, so server settings, invites, here we go. Okay, so then I'm going to generate a new invite. Invite people. Edit invite. Expires never on use. Generate new link. Copy. Okay, I sent you a new link, Brandon. I remember I played against you at YCS Philly going to round 6 and got smoked by GK because I didn't know Recruiter was a card. Damn. Recruiter is an outrageous card, actually. It seemed so subtle when they first printed it, too. I remember that. A lot of people, that's why the deck was such a surprise, because people just didn't know how ridiculous Recruiter actually was. Like, you read it, you're like, oh, okay, the Gravekeeper's got something to search things. And it can't even search Spy, which is the best monster in the deck. But, like, Descendant and Recruiter together is outrageous. So anytime a Spy gets flipped, you just get whatever one you don't have. You have a Descendant in your hand, you get Recruiter. You have Recruiter in your hand, you get Descendant. And then things just go downhill from there for your opponent anyway. For your opponent. Y'all are fighting for this money. You work hard for the money. Oh wait, is this the end? Okay. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, so well, I want to look. Brandon Harris, I have no idea what's wrong with your Discord. Why don't you message me what your Discord name is, and I'll just talk to you through Discord. Is it finals after this? So right now we're here. There's going to be, I guess this is losers finals here. Yeah. So losers finals after this. And then finals. Yep. So losers finals and then grand finals. FYI, this deck came FEL. I don't know what that means. Okay. He retracted that. That shit's annoying. Okay, copied. This shit got bad. He's just doing the most. To be honest, you're my goat in my gen. But shout out to Billy. Shout out to Billy. Peacock should attack with 0 first in case of honest. Oh, I probably should. Let's poll. I didn't realize I still had that poll up. This is a lot. This is a lot. Frogs do the absolute most. Look at how big Zero is, just by the way. Just casually 4,000. Just casually 4,000. Almost no deck has positive game one matchup versus Frogs. Yeah, there's very few. I think Christia Sworn is one of them. Maybe like a dedicated anti-meta deck that's like designed to just beat Frogs, but then it probably just loses to everything else. But yeah, realistically, like the good decks have a really hard time with Frogs game one. It's a very, very unfair advantage. Amaryllis is kind of rough with Titanial. It can be. That matchup can be pretty bad. I have to test it more though, because I want to know the truth. Like, I feel like Frogs are so much more consistent than Amaryllis though. That like it might not even actually be that bad. Do you have a video going over what you like to side against other decks? No. Dupe Frog. You sure about Christus One? In my experience, I am more scared of Lightsworn. Yeah, Christus One is a bad matchup. Like, it is factually a bad matchup. They're playing three of a monster that mixed where you cannot play. It's the three of a monster that people side deck against the Frog deck to prevent it from playing the game. And theirs is recurring. It's really, if you play against a good Christus One player, yes. If you play against any Joe Schmo playing the deck, then maybe not. But like the good Christia Sworn players, there's very few of them, but the ones who know what the fuck they're doing, it's a bad matchup. This is a very close duel. Frogs want another Miracle Fusion. Siding is an art form. I think that's what he's saying. I agree. Siding is an art form. Siding is information that most competitive players figure out for themselves, and not every deck is the same. Gotta put in the work and build your own guide based on your list and play preferences. I agree with that, Grim Decks, so much. Like, I don't think... So first of all, side decking is the one thing that I think the average player doesn't quite understand, and it's one of the things that the really good players do understand. So it's one of the things that does separate me from a lot of people. And I've given a generic side deck guide, like I did an hour-long video, side decking 101, to try to help the community out in terms of side decking. But I have not put out a video of how I specifically side deck, because that would be against my own interest, right? Like if you know exactly how I side deck against people, then when you play me, you have an advantage that I just don't have against you, and I'm not doing that. So I do think that it's a skill that you need to hone anyway, though, because like my side deck and the way I side changes from tournament to tournament. It's not like oh, I just side this every single time. Like, it doesn't work like that. Siding is a skill that you need to just learn how to do over time. It was awesome watching you for a while. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of the day. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I will catch you later. Also, you'll be hard-pressed to get any one specific sideboard guide. Yeah, that is not a thing. Okay, so why are people not jumping on that train? I barely see it in tourneys, ladder, War League, or random. Chris's one, I mean. I think people just don't want to play it. Like, there are barely people playing Lightsworn, and then Christia Sworn is like another level. People just don't like playing the deck. The deck is broken. People just don't like playing it, and I'm fine with that. I do not want everyone playing Christia Sworn. That is a toxic-ass format. Like, that would be a bad thing for the game. So I'm glad that Christia Sworn is a pretty underrepresented deck, if I'm being honest.
Herbs can be very powerful if used by those who know how. And if you know how to get them.
Oh God. Yeah, there's something about roulette decks that just feel rough to auto lose with. I agree. Last one is just a Gambit deck. Chris's one is more consistent, but the Gambit is rough. No, not the MST.
Bruh.
Not the fucking MST. Right, Chris's Warren is the most consistent of, I think, the I don't know, casino decks, but it's not immune to bricks, like you said. Like, you definitely can brick. I mean, you're playing 3 Solar Purity and Light, 3 Christia, 2 JDs, so you can draw bad. But when you don't draw bad, the deck is scary as hell. And Herald of Orange Light is a card that is unlike anything else in the format. Card destruction.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Jose, I'm not really sure what you're... Jose, cash or teach? Oh, cash for teach. Yes, I would be willing to do coaching. Did I top anything with Lightsworn? No, Alex, I never played Lightsworn back in 09 and 2010. I was not a Lightsworn player. Let's see. Cash for teach. So yeah, I am willing to do coaching. I thought about starting a Metafy for like Edison format to coach people. But yeah, maybe I'll just do like my own coaching outside of Metafy. Maybe I'll just do it myself without, because I know Metafy, they probably take out fees and all that shit, where I could just talk directly to people who want coaching and just do like an hour session with them, like charge by the hour. Same thing all the other pro Yu-Gi-Oh players are doing in Modern. Like, I see Chris LeBlanc doing that. I see like Hani and all those people, Jesse Cotton, they all coach. Everyone does coaching. So I could definitely see myself doing that. But I'm not coaching somebody who wants to play Aliens. Like, you can fuck off. If you want to play Aliens, go ask somebody else for that. If you want to play like a real deck, Black Wings, Vayu, Frogs, Hero Beat, Lightsworn, Christia Sworn, like, and honestly, any of the good decks, I'm willing to coach for. I'm just not coaching. Like, if you want to play your Gear Town deck or some random nonsense, then like, I'm not the guy for you. I am a competitive player. I play to win, And even when I'm having fun, like even if I'm playing a deck that I don't necessarily like a lot, I'm still playing to win, right? Like if I play Christy Sworn, it's not a deck that I personally like playing because I like to have a little bit more control and less like RNG in my duels, but I still, if I play that deck, I'm still trying to win with it. Can I get coach playing Gravekeepers? Not in Edison format. Gravekeepers are not good in Edison format. That card destruction calling the Fader was a solid play. Yeah, that was wild. Hydro is 6 cents. Because his opponent, the crazy thing is, his opponent could have drawn into Battle Fader because of card destruction now. Like, it could have gone the other way, right? He could have drawn Battle Fader instead. He could have not had it and then drawn it. Let me look at the bracket real quick. So, yeah, we're just waiting on the winner of this. Oh wait, did Hydro and Stengo? Okay, let me do this. Match report. So Hydro Pump won. Right, Hydro's playing a Rage Peacock right now. So, okay. Solar Recharge, discard Raikou, mill Gores, and Beckoning Light. So Gores is a good mill to see when you're the frog player. Like if your opponent mills Gores, you're happy about that. How many decks do you have built in real life? Do you ever switch cards between them, like having 2 decks that play Dad? How many decks do I have built in real life? Right now I have a Frog deck built, I have Christy Sworn built, and I have Black Wings built. And I think I actually have another deck built. I have Dragon Turbo built as well. But I have all the cards for every deck, and I do have multiple copies of certain cards. Like I have multiple copies of like Mirror Force, and I have like 7 or 8 Deep Prisons, 7 or 8 Bottomless Trap Holes, Wing Blast, like a lot of the staples, like Caiuses. I have like 10 Caiuses. I have a lot of the staples, like 10 Raikous. Coaching GBs. Yeah, I do know how to play GBs really well. I think it is a losing battle, but I will say this, GBs is still a real deck. Like, it is not as bad as something like an alien deck or a reptile deck or something. Like, GBs is... There's a reason why all of the players pretty much hate the GB deck. It's because we don't want to play it because it can beat you. How much does an Edison deck cost in real life? I would say $100. If you get like the cheapest version, extra deck, side deck, main deck, you can get a deck for like $100. If you want... Because it depends on what deck you're getting, right? Like Absolute Zero, I think the cheapest Absolute Zero period is like at least $10. Maybe it might be more than that now. So if you're playing an Absolute Zero deck, then it's probably gonna be a little bit more. But if you're playing like zombies, I imagine that a zombie deck is probably not gonna cost you too much. If you get a Blackwing deck, I think Blackwings is a cheap deck, and it's one of the best. I think it's the best. Value Turbo is probably pretty cheap. I just ordered my shiny Treeborns and Absolute Zeros. I mean, Alex, I just top 4 nationals with Raigeki Break, so there's your answer. Funnily enough, Raigeki Break is really good against fucking this shit, because if you have Wing Blast against Judgment Dragon, you're in a bad spot. Rise is really good right here. Forces him to redraw Lila. Edison main deck cards aren't as expensive. It's actually the extra deck. Yeah, Magical Android, Dark End Dragon, Absolute Zero, Armor Master. Is Dark End Dragon expensive now? Let me look up the price. I want to look up some prices. So, Dark End Dragon. I see Near Mint Unlimited for $7. That's nothing. Yeah, dark is not expensive. It's $7. Armor Master, let's see. So Armor Master is expensive. The cheapest Armor Master is like $13, and it's ugly. So Armor Master is genuinely expensive. Okay, so what is... Still can't believe they were giving out warnings for the Dank Ritual deck boxes at Nationals. They didn't give one to me. Let's see. Yes, Edison decks at their cheapest are $100. You also have to factor in shipping. The extra deck will cost you extra, but you only need one of each card. I've just ordered a playset of all the main deck value cards, and it came to like $30, and that was mainly due to the Caius. I think you definitely can build zombies for under 100. Amarilla's prices disagree with your theory. No, they don't. Because the whole thing is you don't have to play Amaryllis. It's not even close to being the best deck in a format. Like, you're handicapping yourself by playing that deck. They went from 2 to 5 average to 10 apiece. Also, did this guy just side from Frog Heroes into Frog Monarchs? I think he's just drawing a lot of Monarchs. Substitute, though, that card is 20 plus USD since it's got no reprint. I just spent a few hundred on Ulti Plague, Ulti Zombie Master, 2 Secret Goblin Zombies, Ghost Dad, and a few other high rarity things. Let me see how much Substitute is now. I always wonder how that card is doing. Substitute, lowest price is $16, but let's see what conditions these are. Yeah, so Substitute, if you want... Substitute is $20. It's a $20 card. It's a $20 card, which is that's pretty expensive. If you want to play Frogs, which is one of the best decks, you gotta pay. Okay, Absolute Zero. I see Absolute Zeros for the cheapest, the common one. The cheapest common one is $10. So Absolute Zero, you can get Absolute Zeros for $10. It's actually pretty wild. And we're going to game 3 here. King Vegeta, I cannot take credit for Substitute going from $12 to $20. That card has only been printed once, and it was doomed to be expensive. Like, I don't know if directly after me topping an event, the price would have changed. I don't really see that being a thing. Like, I don't think I have that much influence, to be perfectly honest. Maybe like Absolute Zero did get really high this year, and I'm the only one who was really topping with Frog Heroes. Like, I pretty much was the pioneer of Frog Heroes in 2023, especially the build that people are playing right now. So maybe Absolute Zero has gotten a bit bad because of that, but it's also like, I don't fucking know. Back in the day, I bought 3 manga for the 3 Absolute Zeros. I did the same thing. You're still getting a deck way cheaper than A, current modern decks, and B, the decks at the time of Edison. I agree with that. Yeah, sub's been 20 for some months now. Yeah, Grim decks, I agree. Like, Substitute has been a lot for a while. Yeah, Absolute Zero, I think, got bad very recently. And that's because I've been making a lot of content that says the format is Absolute Zero decks, like Miracle Fusion decks, and Value Sirocco decks. Those are the best decks to me. Like, those are the best decks. They're the most consistent, the most powerful. They can, like, OTK you and all that stuff. Your opinion on Diva Frogs? I think Diva Frogs is okay. I think that it, you only do one thing per turn. And I don't like that. I don't like that you're like, your choice is between Summon a Monarch or Summon Diva every turn. And there are no extenders. That deck plays like Maria Greed and Salvage and stuff like that, but you don't have extenders. The thing that makes Hero Frogs the best frog deck to me is the Miracle Fusion. Because you can go Monarch and they can go stop it and then you go activate Miracle Fusion. Or you could do it in the inverse and you could do a Miracle Fusion and then they stop it and you go Monarch. And that makes the deck so much more powerful. The fact that it just has a crazy ass extender like Miracle Fusion. When the deck is just like Tribute for Caius every turn and like, yeah, that is good, but it's not as good as Tribute for Caius then play Miracle Fusion too. Yeah, even Alaris is a value Sirocco deck now. That's crazy, but it's true. Alaris is indeed a value Sirocco deck now. Let me... So the music, we gotta get a new one. There's so many of these. Trapping Japans. 71 people watching, 68 likes. Can we get that to 70? Can we get to 70 likes, please, guys? It's only 2. I'm only asking for 2. I'm not asking for much. Just terrible 2s. Let's see. Absolute Zero was dirt cheap in 2017 when it was in an OTS pack. I mean, yeah, of course, before Edison was a thing. I agree. Absolute Zero decks and Value Sirocco decks are where you want to be in the competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! But those engines range so many decks, it makes the format healthy, in my opinion. I agree with that. The Grim decks, you've been saying nothing but real things. Also, this game is looking a little... I don't see Treeborn access. Okay, Heavy Storm. Stratos, okay. Miracle Fusion is the scariest top deck in the format. I agree. I do dislike the small number of Monarchs and Hero Frog. You can just play more. You can literally just take the deck list and just add more to it. I always tell people though, you can only normal summon once per turn. So do with that information what you will. But all I'm going to say is that at Nationals, I am the Frog player who got the furthest. I'm the only one in top 4. And yeah, I think a part of that is me not having as many dead hands as some of the other players in the tournament. I think in general in Edison format, you just want your cards to be playable more often. That is like a big deal. That is why Value is one of the absolute best decks, because every card in that deck is just a card that you can play when you draw it. Here comes the big... Damn, this thing is huge. Oh my lord. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that would be 1,200 more attack. This is crazy. Oh no, and he's milling wolves too? Why don't Monarch players play Mobius? I think that Mobius is a great side deck card. You can just side it. Like, I don't side it because I don't think it's necessary. Did he just mill another wolf? I don't side Mobius, but you can do whatever you want. That's the thing about Edison format. That's the thing about the Frog deck is that it's very malleable. You can add anything you want to it. I think that if you side Trap Stuns, Mobius is a fantastic side deck card to go with Trap Stun. It's interesting to see the newer ideas brought to the format. I want to play it more, but having too much fun with current. Thoughts on Spiritual Water Art? Spiritual Water Art is trash. Wild the Lightsworn Dragon, I always thought that card was bad. Hydro is really about to be in losers finals with a 60 card deck. And is he going to have to rematch? Wait. Yeah, it'll be a rematch between him and Dom. Wow. Cold Wave. This might be game. This might be game. Another issue is that the Hero Frog player I'm noticing still does not have Treeborn access. So that's like really, really bad. And I don't think Book of Moon is doing anything here, but we will see. I am gagged that Gorgonov is fucking 3,200 on my screen right now. The Lightsworn Dragon. Yeah, I can't imagine he doesn't win this turn after playing Cold Wave. Like, I don't think Book of Moon is what's stopping him from winning this turn. I can't imagine. But now he's taking a while, so I'm also a little confused. I'm just a wee bit confused. Damn, 74 likes. You guys are going crazy. I love it. I love to see it. Nazar podcast part 2 when? Honestly, I can get Nazar whenever. I saw him at YCS Philly this year, and he was like, I'm down. I'm more surprised Gorganov is on the screen, period. Gorganov has been main decked in some of the decks that have topped this year with Lightsworn. I think ×2 top with Gorganov, I think. Because he's also the guy that brought that Glorious Illusion card to the forefront. Like this thing, I never saw this before. Oh, he plays 3 of it. Oh my god. I teched a Water Art and Diva beat a couple months ago to punish people who answered my Absolute Zero. It was fun but inconsistent. I've already had Joji Orlando and I've already had Dale Bolito, Alex. What the hell are you talking about? Oh no, I'm not doing any of these threesome episodes. There's not, we're not doing that. It's too hard to schedule one person, let alone scheduling multiple people who are like across the country from each other and all types of wild shit. Like, no. Ooh, Burial. I'd never side that card. All right. So, Enraged Peacock is out at 4th. He will be getting a cash prize of $12.50. Congratulations to Enraged Peacock for making it this far. Thanks for playing. I think this is the second time Enraged Peacock has been in the money for these tournaments. I think he got top 4 in the last one as well. So yeah. Pretty good stuff. So now we're moving on to the rematch. Hydro Pump versus Dominique Roberts, aka Itachi. New mentions. Okay, so give me a second because it's going to be Hydro and Dom. So if you guys need a break, you can take a break. Like if you need like a little 5 minutes, it looks like they are just... Why can I not duel? Why is this not... Why can I not click on anything? Is there a reason why I can't click on anything? Does anybody know what the fuck is going on right now? Why can I not click on anything? Why can I not do this? Let me just refresh. That was wild. I just couldn't click a single thing. Okay, so we're in winners finals. We are in winners. No, I'm sorry. I'm tired. We are in losers finals. Losers finals. Okay. You should do Adam Korn. I haven't seen Adam Korn in years. I don't know where he is, how to get in contact with him. All right, this is losers finals. How many good cards you think it is before a deck package turns into a deck core? I don't really know I don't really know what you mean, Austin. How many cards you think it is before a deck package turns into a deck core? Okay, Enraged Pico says he's playing Fiend Comedian. That's why I brought in the Burial, and thank you. That makes sense. I don't side Burial though, so I wouldn't even have that for Fiend Comedian. Like, even if I know they're siding Fiend Comedian, I'm like, I just don't have Burial. I've never sided Burial in Frogs because Burial assumes that, like, it assumes something kind of specific, that your opponent is going to banish your Treeborn, that you'll want to put it back in the standby phase. Oftentimes what actually ends up happening is your opponent will banish a Treeborn Frog and then you put it back. Like this, you put the second one in the graveyard and then that's just enough to carry you through the rest of the game. I get why Burial would be sided, but like, I think that side deck space is so tight, I just never found room for it, and so I never sided. All right. Ah, my butt hurts. I'm out of town, thugging with my rounds. My pussy pink, my booty hole bound. Pound town, took on a pound town.
Bruh.
Milling a Dandelion in the 48 card deck. All right, guys. All right, we're in losers finals. Here we go. Somebody's going to grand finals. Is your frog deck max rarity? So my frog deck that I currently play is not max rarity. Only my extra deck is like all ulti and all dual terminal. My best friend for my birthday said that they're going to max rarity my frog deck. So my birthday is in November. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. The cool thing is I do have a super dust shoot. I bought a super dust shoot a couple months ago for like 300 bucks. And I don't know what they are right now. Let me see what dust shoot is. But I now play dust shoot in frogs, so that's really cool. So yeah, it looks like market value. Dust shoot is, well, moderately played is 300. If you want, mine is near mint. So near mint is 390 to 400 plus. Yeah, dust shoot. So it's about $400 now for like lightly played and near mint 2. Super dust shoot. November 25th. That's my birthday. Yo, Dom, how do you fit all these cards? Oh wait, you play like 50 of them. Because now he has Blazewing Butterfly. I am a Sagittarius. I got top 4 both of the tournaments, still a bridesmaid, never a bride. I'll get the next one. Hey man, Enrage, as long as you stay consistent, you're playing a great deck, and yeah, clearly you know what you're doing to get as far as you do, so you'll get there eventually. That trap dust shoot is worth more than all my Edison decks put together. Okay, stop. There's no way. There's no way. What's going on here? Oh, he brought this back. Oh, interesting. This card mills too. I kind of like this 60 card Lightsworn deck because you get to play so many more mill cards. Like, you don't really feel the brunt of the 60 cards outside of your opening hand. Your opening hand, when you don't see your solar recharges and charge the light brigades, then you're like, okay, well, I play 60. But then once you start milling, it's like it's all the same because you have so many milling cards. Austin said you would be a fire sign. I am quite the... Austin, what was your question though? I'm trying to understand what you mean. How many cards do you think it is before a deck package turns into a deck core? Like, I don't get what you mean. King Vegeta, are you a Sagittarius? I thought that... Does Scorpio end? When does Scorpio end? Hold on. November 21 Zodiac. No, you're a Scorpio. You are a Scorpio, my friend. You are not a Sagittarius. Your birthday is fully November 21st. You are a Scorpio. I was like, I'm not crazy. What is going on with your life points? Uh-oh, what's happening? It feels like the Lightsworn deck is trying to duel, as weird as that sounds. November 21st is a cusp. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you get to choose to just be a Sagittarius. Like, you are a Scorpio. I googled it, you are a Scorpio. Sagittarius starts on the 22nd. Okay, where are we at in this duel? Like, what's going on? There are 78 people watching. We got 75 likes. I'm not even going to ask you guys for more likes. So I feel like you guys did your job. Like, at 75 likes, and now there's, yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with that. Okay, Dom is fucking cooking with this pile of cards, and I just can't with this. Also, this is so wild. This is a pile, and he might be dead here. Like, Hydro might be dead here. Let me find out Dominic Roberts knows how to build decks. Threatening Roar, very good. Very, very good. So he only has 2 names. I believe Marco Rose gives this back, right? Okay, yeah, this is gonna give it back. Let's see. So when cards come out that are themed, that's not enough to make it its own deck, but works as a small package in another deck. How much of the deck would need to be that theme to become an actual one? Oh, okay. So when Burning Abyss came out, it was just Graf, Seer, Skarm, right? And Dante. And it's kind of hard to say like you're playing Burning Abyss if you're just playing, although you could totally just be playing those three of each of those and then Tour Guy, and I guess that was a deck. So I guess, yeah, I guess if you just have 3 real, but the cards need to be amazing. Like Graf, Skarm, and Seer might be the best 3 cards that come out for an archetype at the same time ever. Like they might be something like Dante, Graf, Skarm, Seer was insane. I wish I could go back to the first event that they came out because I would have played that deck and probably won a tournament. But yeah, I think that's enough. I think Graf, Skarm, Seer, and be like, I'm playing Burning Abyss. Like I don't know what to tell you. I'm playing Burning Abyss. 3 Tour Gods, 3 of all of those guys. I think that might be enough. Yeah, Dante itself was bonkers. Dante was $100 at one point. I remember when people realized how broken Dante was, it was just straight up $100. What did he reincarnate? Okay, so there's a JD in the grave. And then this goes, he gets this back. Okay. I remember when Fire Lake came out, it was Icarus on crack. Yeah, Fire Lake was so wild. Then Hoban, of course, Patrick Hoban, he just won the first event where Fire Lake came out. He won like an ARG, I think, playing 3 of every Burning Abyss monster in Fire Lakes, and that shit was just too much for us to deal with. Is the music too loud, by the way? I'll turn it down if it's too loud. I just want to make sure that it's not like overwhelming. Let me check OBS sound levels. Let me check. Now, can you guys hear me fine enough? The music is perfect. Okay, perfect. That's what I wanted to hear. That's what I like to hear. I'm just catching up on some messages right now. So he obviously had Gores. Otherwise, I think Hydro is the kind of player who would scoop when he, like, if it's game, he's not going to just make him attack. That's just ridiculous. James Frazier, Mathematician and Supply Squad. What about them? What is the context there? Here comes this copy plan again. So what's he gonna do? Make Cataster with his guy? Yeah, you sound so hot. Oh, thank you, Zombie Dave. Oh god, Dave, you should start a YouTube channel. I could totally see you doing this. I feel like you'd be entertaining for the people. You have such a strong personality. Should probably take my vitamins and allergy medicine before it gets too late. I sometimes forget to take this shit. So this is losers finals, by the way. We have one more match. Well, we have potentially one more match. So the winner of this plays Dark Arm Dragon, who's in the finals. Sorry, Dank Arm Dragon is in the finals. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. And the Gardener. That was wild. Cold Wave, you cannot do that.
Bruh.
Cold Wave is a hell of a card. I actually have Cold Wave in my top. He said normal draw. He's playing 60 cards, James. James, Hydro is playing 60 cards, bro. He just Cold Wave JD'd his opponent who had Titanio, Caius, Cataster, 2 back row. What were the 2 back row? He had MST Wingblast. Yeah. His opponent was cooked. That was pure skill right there. I see the deck count. Yes, you see the deck count. You realize how absurd this is. James, what are you doing right now besides watching this stream? I'm basically asking if you want to commentate grand finals with me, if you're not doing anything. Because this is losers finals. After this is grand finals. Alright, so while he's resolving his pot of avarice, this is where we are. So Dank Arm Dragon is in finals, and he's on grand finals winner side. This is a double elimination tournament. So he has to be beaten twice. And then Dominique Roberts and Hydro are playing right now. I have to do this. Oh. Hydro 1. Okay, so this is where we are right now. All right, one Debris Dragon makes this all back to heavily favored for our boy here, our boy Dominique Roberts, who honestly fell under hard times with that Cold Wave JD. Winner grand finals. So grand finals is after this. I mean, you could jump in comms with me now if you want to, James. Like if you want to, we can start a voice chat now. If you want to just jump in now, you just call me on Discord. The other guy, Vayu Turbo, was in grand finals. 2 Sphere of Chaos. Damn, he said I'm keeping his Lumina alive. After All-Star. Okay.
Bruh.
This is a crazy ass game. What does Dom need to win here? Like, what's this back row? He set this back row knowing that there's a JD on the field. So, like, makes you wonder, right? Like, is it Wing? Does he play Wing? He does play Wing Blast. So it's probably Wing Blast, right? It's not Wing Blast. Oh, no. I guess he just set something to be like, you know what? If I set something, then you will maybe pay 1,000. Is Billy allowed to be on the podcast? Don't know since he works for Konami. I'll be interested to hear about the transition from player to that. I haven't talked to Billy in years, and I'm not reaching out to Billy to join the podcast. Like, that's not a thing that I'm going to do. So there's that. But I mean, if Billy wanted to come on the podcast, I would certainly have him. But I don't see Billy doing that type of thing. Like, I haven't seen him do anything like that. And there's a wolf. This game got so out of hand from Cold Wave JD. Unreal. Oh, guys, don't forget to hit that subscribe button while you're here, too. While I have your attention.
Bruh.
The 60-card Lightsworn deck is cooking somehow with Cold Wave JD. Imagine getting hit by a Cold Wave JD and 60 cards. You hate to see it. But yeah, Austin, Billy is allowed to be on the podcast. Like, I would not, if me and Billy had a conversation and it was like, hey, would you come on the podcast? He was like, yes. I would be like, no. Where was this 20 at? This 20 was held in the IMNerd podcast Discord. And in order to get into the IMNerd podcast Discord, you have to be a member of our Patreon. This tournament was free to enter, and we are giving away $100 to top 4. 50 to first, second gets 25, third and fourth get 1250. It was 10 people, double elimination. And yeah, this is where we are. I like this. I actually really like this type of tournament. But yeah, if you're interested in how to get access to these tournaments, click on that link. It's pinned right now, so the Patreon is pinned. But that gives you access to paying in it. I'm not subscribing. If there was a 62 card Lightsworn, I would sub. $100 prize to get a Plan B for your sister. That is crazy. Who is playing for a Plan B for their sister? That is unhinged. I remember Joey played to get his sister's eyes. Remember that? Like, his sister needed eye surgery or some shit. How often are you holding these? At least so far it's been at least once a month. Oh yeah, Austin, I have no idea what his agreement is with Konami. I haven't spoken to Billy in years. I have no idea. How often are you holding these? Yeah, they're about once a month. I can do them more frequently, but it wouldn't be. So on weekends, there's typically some other Edison tournament going on like every fucking weekend. Oh god, he's just going for it. He's just going for it. He's like, if you don't have Gores, you die. Okay, well, he doesn't die now. Or actually, he still dies if he doesn't have Gores. This was wild, by the way. I am gagged. Oh, he does have the Gores. That is a pretty big deal. Because he's gonna mill 7 cards here. And Lumina is still in attack mode. This is close. This is like a little too close for comfort, actually. What are the next in-person events you're going to? I'm going to RBET Moreno Valley, and I'm actually staying with Keegan and a True Hero, so we're going to be recording some content out there. Should be really fun. I actually can't wait for that. Keegan invited me and a True Hero at Nationals. He invited both of us. Wow, he actually paid the 1,000 here. And he mills another wolf. Okay. It's not all bad. JD is such a beautiful card. JD actually does look really cool. Like, I remember when JD first came out, the Secret Rare version, it looked so nice. Okay, we are in a really unique spot now because he can't pay for JD anymore. So set monsters outside of Celestia specifically are pretty good, I would say. Does this thing pierce? Oh, it does pierce. Oh my god. Do you remember Team DKF? I do not. Harrison says, what's up, Harrison? Oh my god, you are. Damn, I want to go, but I don't know if I can go or play. Yeah, I'm going to RBET in real life, Moreno Valley, and I'm probably going to Orlando too. Like, realistically, I'm going to Orlando. I'm a fiend. 60 cards, go burr. JD Colwick, go burr.
Bruh.
So now he's thinking of stacking for Plague. This is a crazy game. This is a crazy game. I'm going to eat some more Reese's Sticks. You sure are enjoying that free Steam Deck. I am. This Steam Deck was free. You see this? This was free.
Got him! Got him!
Looking forward to meeting you in Orlando. Yes, Ride Night. That would be cool. Fun fact, Patrick Hoban got top 4 with Lightsworn at SJC Nashville in February 2010. I guess that means his deck of choice is Lightsworn and Edison. This game is so outrageously close. Okay, this is basically it, right? Did he not attack with So what did he do? He went Aaron attack hamster, kicked it back to the deck, then Ryko came out, and I'm guessing, why didn't JD attack Ryko? Is that not what happened? Did JD not attack? Yeah, why would you attack with Wolf? That didn't make any sense to me. And no, February was not Edison. Edison is April, apparently. I'm so confused. Oof, the brain control mill. Oh, did he mill brain? Yeah, he did. My man needs a trap. The fact that he has all of these cards and no traps is insane. Like, what is his hand? He still has Plague Spreader. There's still a Plague Spreader zombie here. Oh, wait. How many cards did Hydro have left in deck? Because if he only had 3 cards left in deck, then that JD needed to leave the field. This game is so wild. This all happened, guys, because of a Cold Wave JD play. Yeah, he had 7 cards in deck. Okay, yeah, I figured it had to be something like Hydro didn't misplay.
Serving all my patients, get it from the Haitian, smoking loud my I look Asian, getting to the money, running to it, trying to chase it, like it when she make it, cook it when she naked, throw it in the microwave, baby crocker, how I bake it, trapping in the meadow, big guns like commando, flip it like a sando, foreign bitch, she look like J-Lo, get it brick from Venezuela, me the plug, his name is Pedro, trapping at the house with the boys on the windows, trapping at the
Mash that like button, guys. Mash that shit. Fucking mash it. Hit it. Oh no. Is this Miss Worm? Wow. Bruh. Hydro actually won that. That is insane to me.
Got him! Got him!
That was insane. That was insane. Cold Wave JD. Hydro Pump has the heart of the cards, guys. That's my teammate. Ring of Destruction. Also, there are 80 people watching and there are 77 likes. Can we get to 80 likes, please? Can we get to 80? Can we get to crazy 88? That'd be great. Look at this high quality entertainment. You guys got Cold Wave JD. How often do you see Cold Wave JD? How often do you see Cold Wave JD from a 60 card deck? And with a legendary player like Hydro Pump, who's rated top 10 in Edison format, come on. Come on, be for real. This is losers finals right here. Whoever wins this has to play against Dank Armed Dragon in the finals. And then we're going to have James Ark. He's going to do commentary with me for the finals. And now we're at 81 likes. You guys are so kind. Thank you so much. It costs you nothing to like this video, this stream. So I appreciate the fact that you guys are actually liking it. But yeah, we're at 81 likes. That's great. I'm gonna be totally honest though. I have no idea what the likes even do. Like I really don't. Like I genuinely don't know. But I know that everyone who streams always says like, oh, like hit the like button or whatever. So I'm just doing what I see every other streamer do. I need some more meme sounds. I got a couple. I need more. I have like a whole recording of all the different meme sounds. I'm about to play it. Is that obnoxious if I just play that right now? Hold on, I'm gonna pause this for a sec. I'm gonna play my popular meme sounds thing. Where is it? There's like a thing that like... Oh, I did not mean to play that. That is not what I clicked on. Alright, well, it's too late now. I fucking botched the hell out of that. I don't know what that was. How much do you think maxed out lights horns are now that Edison has blown up? I have no idea. I don't do like market watching or whatever. I just look up prices as like today I looked up like 4 cards and that's as much as I know, but I have no idea because I don't know what they were before. I have no idea what the cards are now. I'm sure it's thousands of dollars as every other max rarity deck is. I think a more interesting question is, what is the most expensive max rarity deck? in Edison? I mean, I'm gonna ask the community. I don't know. Okay, so I can switch between like the live chat and then this. What do you think is the most expensive max rarity deck in Edison? So yeah, that's the question. What do you think is the most expensive max rarity deck? Like if everything is maxed the fuck out, main deck, extra deck, side deck, what is the most expensive one? I think the like button has something to do with capitalism. Probably does. You need you need the SpongeBob. You what? No, the one that I need for SpongeBob is he was number one.
Bruh.
Isn't it Christie Sworn? Christie Sworn is probably the most expensive. If I had to take a guess right now without really thinking too much, Christie Sworn plays Gold Sark, which could be max rarity. All the Ultimate Light Sworn cards and all that shit has to be so much money. $60 cards and draws the gores. I mean, when it's your day, it's your day. What happened to the token? Why is there no token with this gores? What did I miss? But it's fun. I'm gonna have so many sound effects, like I can't wait. I do need some SpongeBob ones though. SpongeBob definitely has like some of the best sound bites. But it's fun. That's gonna be a good one.
Bruh.
This is about to be wild. This is about to be wild no matter how this fucking coin flip goes. This is about to be wild no matter how the coin flip goes. And he just banished his whole graveyard.
Got him! Got him!
Oh, the token traded with Titanium. That makes sense, yeah. This is really going down like this. That's crazy. From Cold Wave, JD, to Gores in 60 cards. And this is just unreal. Ulti JDs are around 400. First Ed, near mint Christias are 500 plus. That's almost 2K for 4 to 5 cards. So Dom bricked, I'm guessing? Yeah. Hard brick. Yeah. Wow. Oh my god. Meanwhile, the 60 card deck was just like, I don't know what bricking is. Well, congratulations, Dom. He got top 4 last time he won this tournament. So Dom will get a payout of $12.50 out of the 100. That means Hydro is guaranteed at least $25 for second. And if he manages to beat 2 sets, he will get first and get $50. Okay, so now let me call in this guy. Oh, 1 second. Let me turn you, because right now you're coming out of my actual computer. I need to make you come out of my headphones. So there we go. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's up?
Oh.
What's up?
Okay, so now I think I can just cut the music because, or at least I can turn it down a lot.
Well, give me 1 sec. Actually, before.
Yeah, they haven't
Before we
started.
start,
They haven't
sorry.
started playing yet, so we're good. All right, James Ark is joining, so I'm going to change the description of this video.
Get those SEO numbers.
Yes.
Those
Featuring-
look great versions. All right, I'll be right back though. Give me like 3 minutes.
Yeah. Edison format. Grand Finals is starting soon, guys. This the content I like to get high and drunk to. I wish I could be in the commentary. Oh man. Okay, so we're going to be starting the grand final soon. Why does it keep doing this? What is this? What the fuck is going on where everything's grayed out like this? Why? Can I watch duels? Okay, I can watch duels though. Okay, so Hydro hasn't started yet. Obviously they haven't started yet. Let me know when you guys load into the duel. James, it will be back in a second. Yeah, Fiend Comedian is insane. It's actually crazy no matter how that Fiend Comedian went, whether he milled 7 or you banished your whole graveyard. It's a pretty nuts card. What's scary about it is that, so you needed him to mill 7 in order to keep playing. But then that's a different type of disaster. At least you get to keep playing because your graveyard's not fucking all banished, but it's still just like, it's rough. It's rough. Yeah, Fiend Comedian is definitely like most slept on cards in Edison format, I would say. Okay. But yeah, Fiend Comedian is definitely nutso. Super, super nuts. We got 85 likes. That is so insane. And we're going into grand finals. Whew. So I guess I can change. Can I change the banner on my OBS to be like... I'm going to change to say grand finals. All right. I updated that. Sounds like James is back. Or nearby. Oh man. A 60 card deck in the grand finals. That is so crazy. How did this bracket go? Okay, yeah, here we are. So crazy, crazy, crazy.
All right, I'm back. I'm back.
Okay.
Catch me up. What's the storyline? You know.
So Dank Arm Dragon is playing Vayu Turbo. Hydro is playing
Okay.
60 card Lightsworn.
Mm-hmm.
Hydro just Cold Wave JD'd a guy out the game, and then just swiftly after that won game 2 as well with a Gores. He just dropped Gores and won the game off of that. And then he Fiend Comedian, banished his whole graveyard, banished the opponent's whole graveyard, and the opponent had like Machina Force, Pot of Avarice, all these graveyard dependent cards in his hand, so he just lost instantly.
So he successfully called the Fiend Comedian.
He successfully called Fiend Comedian. The options were Fiend Comedian either banish his whole graveyard or mill 7. Right. It was 7 cards in the grave. So that was those. It was like one of them was like, okay, your opponent gets to mill 7 and you get to continue to play.
Right.
The other one was you lose on the spot. So he lost on the spot.
Mm-hmm. Well,
yeah.
Seems like normal average luck to me.
Yeah. Cold Wave JD, 60 cards. It definitely.
And then hit a 50-50, like an actual 50-50. And
yeah. Right. And that's just GG. That's just that's how it be.
Normal Yu-Gi-Oh game.
King Vegeta says, "Hi James, thank you for inspiring me to play Offering Zombies. It's so fun."
Oh hell yeah. Thank you, King Vegeta. Yeah, I think my teammate Letio just got top 8, I want to say, in one of the online tournaments with it, but he just lost to Blackwing. Sorry, he lost to Hero Frog, I think.
Letio got, wait, what did you say? Was he playing? What deck?
He was playing
the zombie. Oh yeah, I think the deck is really good. No one really plays it, but it's a really good deck.
I was so high on it, and then I went to the one like big IRL tournament, and I was like, it was like right after I had done well with it, and we did that video, and I was like, all right, like I feel about as prepared as I could feel for anything, and I just went 0-2, the hardest 0-2, and I was like, all right, maybe I give it up.
Yeah, that's Yu-Gi-Oh does that. Like, okay, all right, you guys can start. Obviously, I'm here now.
Yeah, I'm watching this game.
Good luck to Hydro and to Dank Arm Dragon. But yeah, that is how it is. Like, I feel like, so, you know, top 4 nationals with Hero Frogs. I feel like I could play that deck in a tournament the very next week and then just go 0-2 with it, because that's how Edison is. Yeah, you guys can start. Good luck, have fun. All right, we are officially here. I'm gonna cut the music. Actually, I don't want it to be like too obnoxious while me and you talk. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Hydro, you have to win 2 matches because Dank is up a set. He's in winners. So I'm gonna tell Hydro, you do have to win 2 sets. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Like double elimination tournament. $50 on the line for first, $25 for second.
Yeah, I gotta say, you reeled me in. You reeled me in with this $100 prize.
Yeah,
I was like, I could have played a little tournament tonight. What am I doing?
Yeah, I mean, you're here now. You're commentating.
Yeah, I missed the boat.
Yeah. These are fun though. This is the second one I've thrown of these. They're really small. Like the last one I think was also like 10 people. Whirlwind. Oh, he's playing. It's not Value. I lied. It's Blackwings.
Oh, okay. Does he have high? Is it Greffer?
I think so. I think I definitely saw a Greffer. Yeah, I saw a Greffer and Armwing and like a Bora or some shit, or not a Bora. I couldn't have seen a Bora. I definitely saw a Greffer and an Armwing and something else, and I was like, oh, this is Value. But yeah, it's clearly Blackwings now. So
he switched decks mid tournament.
That would be bad because I don't pay. You guys don't get paid until like this week. Because I need to like make sure that there was no fuckery that happened during the tournament. So you never pay people right after. That's the worst thing you could do.
Mm-hmm.
Heavy Storm.
Bruh.
Heavy Storm gone. So the Whirlwind is sticking around.
Interesting.
And now the other back rows are sticking around. However, there are 2 Liceworns milled. He main decks Fiend Comedian, apparently.
Yeah, what's the full spice, the Scoville level on what are we seeing here? Because he added 20 more cards. They got to be there for a reason, right?
So no, they are good. They are good though. He has 3 Glorious Illusions. He has multiple Liceworn barriers, and he did a play where he set up Arcus with Liceworn barrier, and like that shit lasted, no lie, like legitimately 5 turns.
I mean, you're a lot more free to do it if you have the extra cards, you know.
Yo, I'm gonna just say this right now: Dank Arm Dragon is not fucking around.
Yeah.
He is not fucking around, okay? He has all the floodgates, the Whirlwind, the Shora, the...
And he's in winner. Hydro Pump said he has to win 2 matches, so this guy's already in winners?
Yeah, the other guy's in winners.
Yeah.
This is not fair.
The 60-card Liceworm that mills Storm versus a single oppression. Who will win?
Yeah. Epic grand finals right now, guys.
and one Raikou down, and yeah.
Yeah.
And he's
I
got
mean,
some Dustin. Maybe need room for some Dustiners in the main deck or something, you know?
I don't think so.
So
I know he
that's
definitely
not-
plays like triple
yeah.
Lila though.
Trap Stun, maybe? You know, that's a card.
Cold Wave.
Yeah.
Cold Wave. Where is it? It's not in the grave, right? Yeah, Cold Wave. That's it. Cold Wave JD. 1, 2, 3.
Easy.
Three names.
You did it once, you can do it again.
Cold Wave JD would actually probably be game right now. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
That was one of the things I lost to in my zombie deck, actually.
Cold Wave JD.
Mhm.
Oh no.
And it was yeah. He was also playing like Twilight, so I got hit with a game on DD Crow. That was stopped me from killing it.
Okay. I
Yeah.
got DD Crowed in game 1 against a frog player, and I lost
Mm.
a tournament because of that. I was playing Christius Warren, and
Good,
I went
good.
for game. I have JD on the field, and I was making Goyo Guardian, and he crowed me, and I went Jane attack, Judgment Dragon attack. He lived with a very little bit of life points. He had 1 card in his hand. He draws for turn. He shuffles his 2 cards. That's all he has. And he goes Soul Exchange Substitute. And I was like, unfucking real.
Yeah. Those are good cards.
Crow in your main deck frog. Obviously, this guy did not top. But like Crow in your frog deck main deck that's unhinged. That's
got the dub.
unhinged.
He got the dub, that's all that matters.
He did get the dub, and that is all that matters. He clapped
Doesn't
me
matter
up
about
real
topping.
nice. Yeah, who
Topping,
cares?
Who cares about that?
Yeah.
He
wanted to
get
make
1 to 2 wins over maybe a known player.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
There you go.
So weirdly, this Nicaraguan was kind of good, but I don't think it'll be enough. Gotta be honest.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
think
not.
blocking 1 turn when you're still gonna get the plus off the Shuriken is gonna be enough here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it, but I'm still holding out for Cold Wave JD specifically.
Yeah, I think. I mean, he does have 4
1,
names
2,
now.
3, 4. Yeah, yo, it
Count
does.
4.
Listen, he did it once in 60 cards.
We know he has the capability, the materials.
Yes. I like that instead of saying no foul play, you just said no fuckery. Yeah, I mean that's how it is.
Blackwings, I've come to realize they're very good.
Yeah, you just started playing it a month ago.
Yeah. And then it basically, because it actually is all kind of relevant, because like I did bad with that zombie deck, and then I was like, I just need to play my like normal deck, which is like Vayu,
Yes.
basically.
Value's
Like I'm
yeah,
pretty
top 2.
good at playing it, and like it's a good deck, and like I just need to do this. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stop messing around for a little bit.
That's how I
then-
feel about frogs. Every time I play a different deck, I just feel like I'm kind of nerfed a little bit. Like I feel
Yeah,
nerfed.
exactly. It's like I can win, but like I could be doing it probably more easily, you know?
Yes. That's how I feel about frogs 100%. It's like I could win with any deck. I could do well with any deck.
Right.
But like when I go summon swap frog, send Treeborn, bounce pass, and then next turn
Yeah.
I'm going to have 8 cards.
Yeah.
It's just like one of the most, it just feels like I'm not playing the same game as my opponent who went set a monster.
What percentage would you say, like especially in that scenario, like frogs go first, open access to Treeborn Frog?
I think the game is over.
No, I'm saying like playing like law of averages here. Like frog player not drawing an insane hand, just like drawing the Treeborn access. Like sure, maybe has a monarch, maybe doesn't. Just like law of averages.
Just having
basic,
Substitute is broken with that.
I'm saying if a frog player does that, goes first, has the Treeborn access, what percentage of games across the board do you think are just lost on the spot for another deck? As the opponent.
So let's start with some math. Frogs, the way I have it built, has an 80% chance to open up Treeborn Frog. It's 80%, right?
I'm taking it as a given that you open it. Like in the situations that you open it, you go first. Like
yep. You're saying how often do I think I win those games from just opening Treeborn Frog? Is that the question?
That it's just auto lose for the opponent.
I think it's like if it's a player who's really fucking good, I think it's so 80% to open Treeborn Frog is the first part. So you're already 80% towards your best card. And then you just need to win the game. Well, apparently according to World League stats, you have a 66% chance to win the game by just going first with any deck that's real.
Yeah.
So by that metric, I would say that Frogs is probably like 75% because Frogs is a little bit better at winning game 1. At least
Yeah. I guess that is kind of like the qualification.
You
Like,
get
I
you get what
guess,
I'm saying? Like Frogs is already
yeah,
the best game one deck basically across the
right.
board. Like it's such a powerful game one deck, and then it
Well,
going first
I'll sleep
and
on Chamberlain, but all right.
I
But
don't think
yeah,
it
I
could
mean,
beat. I don't think it could beat that deck.
yeah,
But
I mean, that makes sense. Like, yeah, it's just like an
66% that
improvement.
everyone has, and then so it has to be a little higher for
Yeah.
Frogs specifically.
I guess maybe I'm phrasing this in a weird way, but no, I mean, you are answering the question, but it's like, I guess I'm saying like, as if I'm playing Vayu or if I'm playing
Yep.
Blackwing, but especially I think decks that like set monsters like Fairy or like, I don't know.
Oh, if you have to set a monster,
Then it's
and I
like,
already have Treeborn coming back on the next
yeah,
turn,
I feel like I probably lose. Like, if they just open Treeborn and they have like any kind of a reasonable
and
hand,
yeah,
I probably lose like 25 to 30% of those games, just like off rip. I could just know
yes,
from looking at the hands. Like, yeah, okay, this is just
if
like,
you don't have Dust Shoot or Solemn Judgment, because
Yeah.
those cards change. Dust Shoot and
Yeah,
Solemn
yeah.
Judgment, they kind of steal first. Like if
Yep.
if the opponent went first and you open up Dust Shoot or Solemn, you
Mhm.
basically like you went first now. Unless of course the Monarch opponent just has fucking multiples, and then you're just cooked. But like I only play 4. I know other people play 6 or 5 or whatever the hell they play. So it's more likely that other people will just have multiple. So I'm just gonna say the average player can have multiple Monarchs and then you're cooked. But Dust Shoot has a chance and Solemn has a chance to like steal the game. If you don't have
Definitely.
those cards though, if you have Deep Prisons and Bottomless, you're cooked. Because those cards fucking suck against Frogs. Like they're just not good cards. And they trade unfavorably with the Frog.
If
Like the way the
you open
Frog deck
Charge,
plays.
Recharge, and 60. Also,
Yes,
hold on.
that's absolutely correct.
Yeah, I'd be Mildstorm too, but still,
Yeah.
come on, man.
This could be a fast grand finals. Like
and Garden, but
he did mill Gardner, but he did mill Heavy Storm, which is not good. Only one
and
Light
one
Lightning.
JD. Yeah.
Yeah. This is okay.
Yeah.
Wait, hold.
Bruh.
Lumina Garoth, hold.
Charge, Recharge, Limited Growth, and
Wait a
60 is a
minute.
different
Who
beast.
are you?
Wait 1 second, hold.
How many draws? Just one. I mean, mill both JDs, but
Yeah. Oh wait, I
That's
just
okay.
realized something.
That's okay.
I could do this.
That's
So
okay.
you could see like live.
oh, you could screen share. Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
I'm in the game. but-
Okay, good. All right, so I don't have to
Oh,
screen
I see
share.
what you're doing now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you don't even have to watch that. You could just
I can just.
keep watching
That's
the
all
game. But yeah,
Um,
okay. So yeah, Charge, Recharge, and Garden and 60 cards. Both JDs are milled now, which is
Yeah.
not ideal. But this could be
Yeah,
beckoning.
If you have a Beckoning, yeah, I mean, or a Reincarnation, that would be- because like that's one of the cards that would get added if you have some.
His opponent is too good at this game because he opened up Whirlwind again,
Dust
but
Tornado.
he fires back with a Dust Tornado, no Beckoning Light, but Dust Tornado.
We'll find it. We'll find it eventually. I mean, this could clear both monsters if he has the Honest and he has Necrogarden, so I guess probably the Lumen is getting protected either way.
So did he mill plus? He plussed off of Groff, didn't he?
Yeah, you got the draw off the Arcade.
Yeah, because I'm looking at how many cards he has. Dust Tornado plus, yeah. So he
So wait,
doesn't.
he blocks the Bora. Oh, because he has the Honest and wants to kill this. I mean, yeah. I mean, this is one of those, like, this feels like a 2009 Lightstorm.
It
thing.
does. It also feels very in his favor now because this
Yeah.
living
Agreed.
in a he has 40 cards now. He's finally playing like almost a real deck. It's still not real yet because
Yeah.
you don't start the game with 40, but like he's almost at a real amount of cards.
Yeah, but I mean, we can do some like, advanced calculus here of
Yeah.
like, it made going second feel like going first, and now we're on turn 2, but it's like restarting with as many cards we had going first in a normal deck.
All I
know?
know is that now his opponent, Dank Arm Dragon, is playing the person's second deck. He's playing against Hydro's second deck now.
Yeah,
You've made it the face. There's like a boss battle where they have all these health bars. So he's down 20 of his cards are gone, and it's been literally one fucking turn. Like actually. So there's that.
Now it's just all right. Yeah, I mean, it seems kind of hard to lose unless you get like Dark Armed to Oblivion, but which could
Yeah.
happen. But
He almost had it all too. Like it looks like he almost had it all. There has to be a lot of monsters here, right? So Dark Arm is in his hand.
well, I mean, I guess he knows that Hydropump could get back the Lumina. So
Yeah.
you wouldn't maybe set something super fake, but I mean, I guess you would be setting Icarus, so he probably doesn't have Icarus.
Yeah, you would definitely set
Um,
Icarus here, no question. Because even if he went to target Arcus, you would just pop both.
Yeah, I feel like getting back Arcus in some way, shape, or form is
I would attack with Jane here. I would not have attack with Groff.
yeah. I mean, I guess he's just thinking he gets it back main too, but yeah, I would rather just
Because if
able
he
to get
does have
markets then.
Kalut, yeah,
Yeah.
if he does have Kalut though, I want him to Kalut over Jane and keep the Lumina
Yeah.
Groff.
Yeah, I don't care much. Prioritize.
Hydro got the fucking juice. He opens crazy.
I guess
Yeah, he
maybe
does.
in this particular scenario, like if he has Gores and doesn't have Kalut, this is a little better. Like
Right.
because he's only dropping 18 token, but pretty.
Okay,
Gores and,
so
like,
he
Gores Black.
committed everything to the field, and he's getting a lot of mills now.
How many draws do you think he's gonna get? I think 3.
Okay, we'll see. So far, none.
Wait, did he do this right?
So
Oh.
far, none still. Not even a wolf yet.
He's not getting 3 draws.
He got 0 draws.
I mean, I guess that is kind of the give and take of playing 60.
Do you think that he set those back rows assuming that his hand was going to get that big? Like, do you think he set
No,
these
I
two
mean, he
back
only
rows?
milled 1 beckoning, so
But
he
like,
milled all of his Lightsworn barriers, so there's
yeah,
no more of those.
yeah,
He
like what
milled
did he?
all of his Dust Tornadoes.
Is that all? Yeah, that is 3 dust tornadoes. Wow. I mean, he played 1 dust tornado, which saved
Yeah.
the game for him, honestly.
So it could be beckoning, could be MST, could be another My Body's a Shield or something.
I'm gonna say this though, Dangarm Dragon is living the dream because for your opponent to have 3 separate Lightsworn monsters and none of them gave him a draw or a wolf, not even a fucking wolf. There's not a okay. The scary thing is,
Well, yeah, so
no. The scary thing is there's no wolves have been milled
Yeah.
yet, which means he's going to have like the next 25 cards have 3 wolf. There are 3 wolves in the next 25.
definitely. I was just trying to do some quick mental math. Like, so that was 4 plus 5 plus 5 milled. So he milled 14 that turn.
Yes.
And I'm looking at the deck count and thinking, hey, is there any way I can deck this guy out if I'm Dangarm Dragon?
Oh, this is so he's going for the Lila.
I guess because he has back row to set. but
Correct.
Is there,
Is there another?
There is another
Lila?
Lila in grave, though.
Yeah, there is another Lila.
Did you watch Worlds?
I did not watch Worlds. I just woke up. Well, Worlds was at 4 a.m. If that's what you mean. So I did not watch it because I was not awake.
Did you hear about Worlds?
I did hear about Worlds. I posted it on my Facebook and oppression.
Oh well, that makes sense why you kill Lila and then he tries to.
Yep.
That could have probably won him the game, honestly.
I think that was game. Yeah. So he has Whirlwind and oppression 2 games in a row. It's pretty scary.
Yeah, I mean he had the NXT. But,
so you just started playing Black Wings. You said it's pretty good. What are your thoughts on Black Wings though? Like I actually want to know what you think because you're one of the better players in Edison format, and you just really got your hands on it. You made your own version of like the deck. So I'm wondering how you feel about Black Wings in the format. Obviously, you always knew that the deck was fucking amazing though. Like that part wasn't lost on you despite not playing.
Yeah. It was never like. I think the big difference was. With most like this is gonna sound shitty, but I think you know exactly what I mean. Like with most decks, like I figure if I played them, it would look better than how most people played them. You know, both in terms of deck building, both in terms of deck building and play. Oh yeah, he's gonna bounce the Lila back.
Yeah, that's wild.
But I think Blackwing was a thing where I had kind of assumed that it was a little more linear than it actually is.
Yeah.
So
until
my
you
assumption,
saw the Italians holding their Black Wings, right?
Yeah, exactly. But I think so. I think it was like my assumption that it's just one of those cases that even if I were to play it, it wouldn't get that much better than I already thought it was. You know what I mean? So, but then I realized that there is actually a lot you can do. I mean, what it really comes down to, kind of like zombies, it's like any deck that you're searching your deck for a card every turn, like with 5 or 6 options or whatever,
right?
As you are anytime you're resolving Black Roll and anytime you're resolving Goblin Zombie, like so even when you're resolving Shura, sort of like it's a decision point what you make. Like that's obviously going to favor a better player because like you have a lot of opportunity to choose wrong if you do that, you know?
Yeah.
And a lot of opportunity to optimize choosing right, you know? So I enjoy it, but I mean, I think that like I actually just played a bunch of ranked games with Blackwing today, just kind of on my like, all right, let me just like clean up real quick. That was sort of
Yeah.
like my attitude. And it's difficult because I definitely enjoy playing Value more, and I think on the whole, I think that Value is a stronger deck. But
I cannot agree with what I'm seeing right
that's
now. 3
but
games
yeah,
in a
he's doing his
row.
thing. He's doing his thing.
3 games in a row.
Um,
He just this is like such an auto win card. Like
oh,
it
you got to
takes
play 40.
so. Yeah, you do. Yeah. Well.
Yeah,
well,
it's really good.
we don't know what Hydro is about to. Oh well, actually,
Oh,
hold,
Bruh.
that's a good opener.
hold.
Got
Yeah,
him.
well, it's like
Dusty.
it's kind of like if I'm playing value, right, and I think of the sort of like auto winny openers that I have, and maybe even just like set hamsters, set dust shoot
Yeah,
is like
because that could
a
be
pretty
enough.
good opener.
Yeah.
But like, it's pretty comparable to like summon Shura with a Kalut in hand, even without the whirlwind, and you
Yeah.
have the dust shoot behind it. Like that's
Yeah,
pretty
that is a
pretty good.
pretty fucking strong hand. Because you know exactly what they have now, and like a good player probably just wins that game every time.
Mhm.
Yeah, and it's only what's the odds of opening a 2 of? It's 28% or something like that. It's not that high.
Yeah, something like that.
So yeah, they if they go first and they open up whirlwind, the chance of like them winning it. First of all, again,
Oh man,
War League stat.
his game is bad.
Ryko, Barrier, Cold Wave, Lila, Dust. Oh, this one is
I mean, he just has a lot of removal and
1,
probably
2,
not enough like
3,
to support it.
4, 5,
Although,
6.
I mean, maybe if that barrier gets there. Did he
Yeah.
search Gale or Blizzard? I assume Blizzard.
He
but
searched Blizzard.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
Blizzard.
He
So,
said he opened whirlwind like that motherfucker owe him money.
yeah.
Yeah, he does open whirlwind. I mean, that was all 3 games. He opened it all 3 games.
Honestly, I open it a lot too. Like when I made that video like of my tournament run and I rewatched it, I was like, damn, not a lot.
I like the builds that play like triple upstart and Legacy Agarasu's because they're not even trying to like be subtle about it. They're just like, I just want to get to this one card.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, but anyway, yeah, as far as Black Moon's a whole, like, I mean, I think that it's sort of a more consistent deck. Maybe not exactly the way I have built it,
Yeah.
but like you could build it. Like, I think when you play like the Deepersons and stuff, you're just playing like a good all around versatile deck that like is probably not going to get cheesed out too many times.
Yeah.
And that's like good, if you're playing against just like a whatever you call it, like a varied field and like players of a variety of skill levels, like that's just a good deck to bring. But then at the same time, if I were trying to do exactly that, just bring like an all around good deck that I thought wouldn't get like cheese too often, I'd probably just play Hero Beat. So
Hero Beat and Value, I think, are outrageously consistent. And I think the main thing is like they're not as combo heavy as some of the other S tier decks are. Like
yeah,
one card, like every one card in Value and every one card in Hero Beat pretty much does something with very little effort. Like sure, Gemini Spark, Hero Blast, Miracle Fusion, those require cards, but like they also that's just you playing the game. You have you have 5 Stratos, right? So like once you resolve 1 Stratos, you're playing the game for the rest of the game from that point. And so that it's really consistent. And then Value has like so many different starters, like Armageddon Knight, Hamster, Ryko are all amazing starters. And then there's even hands with like Gruffer, Value, or Sirocco or whatever.
yeah,
And you can play like such a slow game. And then what's scary about Value Turbo to me is that out of nowhere you could just win.
yeah.
You can win. Like my opponent was at 6,800. Turn 1, I went Summon Armageddon Knight, send Plague Spider Zombie to the graveyard. And then they ended up being at 6,800 on the next turn for whatever reason. Maybe I like attacked over Ryko and dealt exactly 12. But they were at 6,800 and they died. Like they died from next turn. It was like Brio with the Plague Spider Zombie and Armageddon Knight. Then discard like Value or whatever, make an Arm Wing, and then like Brain Control or Burial or so many other like random things. Just like, yeah, you're dead. Like you're actually dead right now on the spot. From 6,800, and he had a Colossal Fighter, if I recall. Like it was the weirdest thing. I was like, the fact that he died with a Colossal on the field at 6,800 is so wild to me.
Yeah. The way I always think about it too, it's like you're playing actually a lot of the same cards as a lot of, more fair decks, you could say.
Yeah.
Okay, this was really good. You didn't get, the Icarus didn't get sniped by the Death Tornado, which is pretty big.
Yeah.
Wait, because he has a Blizzard, right? Although, like, You could just get back to value, right? Like I don't really.
Yeah, I would just.
I mean, I
I
guess
would get back.
this gives you more damage. You can swing with both the value and if you make level 5.
Right, if that's what he's going for, yeah. But if he doesn't do that, then this is just a misplay.
Yeah, I mean that is what he's going to go for. He only the new draw would be able to beat cores. But yeah, I mean that's what I've always really said about value. It's like you're playing a lot of the same engines as like, especially kind of the classic Edison style decks of SynchroCAD or FlameVelCAD or those types of decks. Like you're
Right.
playing the hamsters, the Caiuses, the Raikos, and a 10 or so trap cards or whatever you're going to play. And so it can do basically all the same things that those decks can, like, plus off your little flip monsters and like get into some engine that way and like drop dad and whatever. But then so it's like that is already like pretty close to a top tier deck when you think about like those other decks I just mentioned.
Yeah.
Like their Synchro sure is like kind of bad, but like at the same time, it's like not an unplayable deck, like
it totally can beat you. It can just straight up beat you.
And so it's like on Value's worst day, it's like about as good as SynchroCAD. And then you just have the games where you mill like Value Sirocco off a single Raiko,
Right.
and you're like you just get or you draw the Dark Hunter, you draw the Burial or whatever, and it's just like so it's like your baseline is just like as good as most decks, and then you just have the games where it just goes way over the top. So it's like, but it's weird because I wouldn't even say it's like a variance heavy deck necessarily. It's just
I
like
don't feel that way
having
when I
the
play
ability to do that is like such an edge, I feel.
Yeah, because it's not trying to do that. It's not trying
Right.
to sack the opponent. It's just
Just happens.
it just happened. Yeah. And that's what I mean by the randomness of like sometimes you play a slow game and then sometimes you play a game that it starts off kind of slow and then you just kill them.
Right.
Like the
Exactly.
opponent could just lose the game out of nowhere.
Or it's like, I don't know, I'm just saying this also because this is the card in the field, but like, if I ever like stick a trooper in a trap and they just draw slightly off and they can't kill the trooper and I get 2 turns of trooper
my
mills,
God.
and it's like, you're just going to lose. Like,
When Matt Kalinda, we played in Swiss. We played in Swiss in
Right.
top 4. And when I played him in Swiss, game 2, I won game 1, of course. And then game 2, he opened up Trooper and it never left the field.
yeah.
It never ever left it milled 5 times. And I remember on the last mill it milled 2 values and I think Sirocco, and we both
Yeah.
laughed because I was like, well, it's literally milled 15 cards.
I mean, when you're that deep, that's the thing too. I mean, those are the times playing value that frustrate you though, where it's like,
yeah,
okay, like I have resolved like
he
2
he
Raikos.
resolved it 4 times and it milled nothing. He
Yeah,
milled
exactly.
literally 12 cards, and at no point was I like, oh god, that's so annoying. He milled double value Sirocco on the very last mill, and I just laughed because the game was super over anyway.
Right,
But it was just like, I was like, I will never be like, oh, you sacked me or anything. Like, we literally both laughed. I was like, well, eventually it had to do something, right? Like,
yeah. So,
but his goal wasn't to like, obviously, I mean, his goal technically was to mill broken, but if the fact that it didn't happen, he still won the game easily with like just compulse. Like I went soul exchange, he went like compulse. I went like,
right.
I think I went like brain control. I think he went compulse again or like Book of Moon. I think the trooper, and I, like you said, I drew off. I didn't have Treeborn access. I didn't have a swap frog or anything. No,
Yeah.
I was playing the game like basically naked, and the trooper just literally milled 15 cards, and I was like, all right, well, what are you gonna do?
Well, this is also looking fairly over. I mean, he does have a Hydro Pump does have a Necro Guard now,
yeah,
but it's still Cold Wave, and I think he used all the other stuff that was known from the Dust Shoot, MST, Storm, Dust Tornado.
yeah.
But
Oh no.
oh, okay. Well, sort of as we were just discussing, like you have games that are like relatively like in parity, and then you draw a crazy card game.
So it's
And,
not
like,
game yet because this is only 35, but this is really bad.
Yeah. And I mean, I guess you can just make Stardust.
Oh,
but
he
you
attacked
maybe don't
first
even-
with. I guess it doesn't matter. He has Dark Arm, but like he attacked first with Catastor.
Yeah, I actually thought that was the case, but I've just seen it wrong.
Would you
what?
attack first? I guess attacking first with Catastor, did it drop? No, it didn't drop him to like lower than JD or anything. Yeah, I don't really know why attack first with Catastor. Am I missing something?
Yeah, no, because of Necro, you wouldn't.
Yeah, because Necro already stopped. Dark Arm was the first monster that attacked, to be clear.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, it was. Okay, yeah.
yeah. So Dark Arm attacked first, then Catastrophe attacked second after Necro Garden is already gone.
Yeah.
And I was like,
It
I
should have
literally,
been.
yeah, yeah. But I guess he's like, it doesn't
But
matter. Okay, well, that is the end of the tournament. Hydro, congrats on second. Dank Arm Dragon. I've been fucking his name up all day. Dank Arm Dragon, congratulations on winning. I will do some reviews
with his favorite card.
Yes, that's crazy, right? It's his profile pic, it's his name, and it's on the field at the end of the tournament. Like, what more could you say? What more could you say? That's literally a fairy tale ending. What'd you say?
I would feel bad if it were me. You know, you don't want to lose to Dark Arm fanboy, that top deck Dark Arm.
Oh, it's so good because it's like a show duel. It's like one of the duels from the show where like the character, it's like a character, it's their card, and he fucking drew it and killed you with it. Yeah, that's Yu-Gi-Oh right there. That is some Yu-Gi-Oh. This wasn't really much of a. Let's watch the replay real quick since I have you here. This was short.
Sure.
This wasn't very long. All right, like this wasn't not.
I got a minute. Sure.
Yeah, just a fucking little. Somebody asked who was the guest. It is James Ark. James Ark is one of the top 10 players in Edison format. Even if he's not ranked top 10, although he is right now.
I am.
But even if he's not ranked top 10, he's still one of the top 10 players in the format.
I think I'm in 4th right now, technically.
Yes. You asked me who I think is the best player in Edison format, right?
I did, but then I left. Did you respond to it?
I did respond. I said a true hero. Yeah. He's topped like 6 tournaments this year alone. It's like
kind of arguable.
Yeah, like if we're talking about right now, like if because I don't know the history of this like I started playing this format kind of late last year, so I don't know like who.
I mean, it's all basically fake before 2021. There were like 3 good players. It's like
that's what I was thinking. I didn't want to say it, but like. Yeah, and at the beginning of 2022, when I was watching Edison, it was all like Silchas topping a lot. He was the main consistent person that I saw topping every event, but he hasn't topped this year at all, I don't think. I might have missed maybe one, but I don't recall him. Like, so it's just like, I don't know. If I had to say like right now, who currently is the best player, the guy who just got second at Nationals, who also got top 4, top 8, like he's just been topping basically every tournament he plays in. Like it's kind of crazy, and in person and online. Like it's not even just like like it's only one or the other. So I would say him. I think another really good player, like Beast Mode's really good, of course. He doesn't get to play as much because he's fully a nurse and like also has 2 children that were newly born and stuff. But he's really good. I don't see you play as much in like some of the bigger tournaments. I feel like
I don't enter that many tournaments. I just it's like I usually only enter when I want to, which sounds odd, but it's like usually when I like have a new deck or like I have something that like I've been testing. Because other than that, I feel like it's like, I mean, if it's for prizes, sure, but like most of the time it's just kind of a feather in your cap, and like it's like maybe to the people that don't play very often, like seeing the name more often would be like, oh wow, that guy is really good. But I just don't really mind that much. And
that's how I feel. I don't play, like there's been a couple tournaments that I just missed. Like I didn't play in this whatever this qualifying tournament was yesterday. I just didn't care. I didn't play in that. I forget there was another tournament that just happened, like Peak of the Beak, that was 48-hour rounds.
I didn't play in that either.
Didn't play in that either. I honestly, where I'm at right now, I am a little burnt out. From the 4 weeks leading up to Nationals, there was a tournament every weekend. It was like Deck Devastators 4, RBET. There was some in real life tournament in North Carolina, I'm pretty sure. And then it was like Nationals. And I played the Nationals. And after that was like, I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! For the last 4 weeks of my life straight. So I just,
you got it.
Like, I make fucking YouTube content playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Time.
So I just have been burnt out, and I've been instead deciding to go on dates. I've been going to the movies. I've been doing social things.
Sure.
And I just really haven't been feeling like playing Edison format competitively. Also, I did book RBET in real life, Moreno Valley.
Oh yeah, I heard you say that earlier.
In 2 weeks. So in 2 weeks, I'm going to fully be back in competitive mode.
What are you going to play?
Frogs, let's be real.
Oh, okay. I thought
people just don't know how to play against that deck. And it's getting, like, obviously people are getting better at doing it. But like I don't think they're there yet. I think that I could definitely. The tournament is also top 16. I think like any tournament that's top 16 is really hard. Is really hard in my opinion to like not top it.
Yeah, you're gonna say that.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's just like top six. Like when I saw there's the recent tournament that was Saturday of this weekend was top 16, right? It was seven
so.
rounds. It was seven
Yeah.
rounds and top
You were
16.
5-2. Yeah,
Right. So like that
not
is
so hard.
that is like that's nothing.
Yeah.
And
I
then
would agree.
what's weird to me is that the tournaments that should actually be oh, he didn't have Dark Arm yet. Oh no.
Yeah, he topped it.
The
He had 0
tournament
cards in hand when he topped it.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
The tournaments that are over 200 players that should be top 16 are just top 8
Yeah.
for some reason. Like Nationals had no right being 300 people and top 8. Like that was super
Right.
rude. And then
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I think yeah, I don't know. That's also why like when it comes to like I mean, I respect and agree with your opinion on True Hero. He has been topping everything and like that is a crazy kind of consistency.
yeah.
But like when people are just talking about their like I don't know, it's like the main ones are like what like Tech Devastators, and then there's the Peak of the Beak ones, and there's the RBETs, and then there's
Yep.
now there's these qualifier ones, and I guess
Yeah.
there's the Beast Mode ones, and you know other random little things that get hosted. But I mean, like when people are like, "Yep, I have 2 Deck Devastators tops and 1 RBET top," and I mean, I don't know, like I don't have that many tops either necessarily,
Yeah.
but I don't, but I'm kind of like, okay, you know, it's like you
Yeah.
went you at a
Yes.
tournament,
Yes.
and like
So
you know probably pretty good, but like
I have
don't
something to say
really
about
care.
this too. So as a person who's played in real life competitive Yu-Gi-Oh for over 10 years, or not over 10 years, but like it was a while. I played for at least 6 years because from 2010, which is my first YCS top, to 2016, which is when I quit. That was like a long stretch. And I played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, a lot of regionals, and every online tournament to me is basically just like a smaller regional, like much smaller. I've topped over 20 regionals, and this is not like to shit on online tournaments or like the
Right.
Edison tournaments or whatever, but like
Like,
but the fucking regionals that I've topped in my life when I was a teenager in Philly and in Jersey and in New York and all that were literally 10 rounds of Swiss, like actually 10 rounds, and you had to be X1 to top. I've gone undefeated at like 6 regionals, going 10-0. And they were all harder than any online tournament I've played in, where like this format has a lot of obviously sacky nonsense. This format is very inconsistent. So like, yeah, for people who have a bunch of tops in Edison format, like congrats. But it's like at the end of the day, you went like what 5-1, sometimes 5-2, 6-1, right? And then like a lot of the games are just whatever. And it's like, yeah, like that's good, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, the best players in the world are not playing Edison format, and that's just the facts.
Yeah.
Like they're just not.
I mean, I agree with what you were saying was reminding me of way back in the day, obviously because I was there as well in my little internet hole playing online and stuff, and
Yeah.
like I just remember like sort of the era of players in maybe like 2008 2009 on Duelist grounds, and there were a lot of very good play. Pat Hopen, that was like our guy. Like when he was still in baby form. But like there were a lot of players there that probably thought of themselves and that community as like sort of like very, very competitive play. But
Yeah.
the reality was like the vast majority of people there were like consistently like bubbling regionals, like not even consistently topping regionals,
Yeah.
like, so if you just think of like the level of quality of a player that is doing that, it's like someone who's probably pretty good,
Yeah.
but not like super elite. So it's like a bunch of like 85 percentile players pretending like they're like super, super good.
Right.
And it took a few years later, I think, but before all those people who had been doing that and had then continued to grind became like actually good.
Yes.
And so, but I think about the current Edison thing as that, where it's like a lot of people that are like, yep, I topped X amount of Deck Devastators or whatever. Like I have the credentials to prove that I'm good at Edison. And it's like, well, okay. But yeah, I mean,
also,
not to take down anyone.
No, but I agree with what you're saying. That's why I don't take it too seriously, because I have topped literally over 20 in real life 1,000-player tournaments. Like
Yep.
that is an actual
lot.
stat that I have. Hello, Fraser.
Nice.
So like for me, the Edison stuff is fun. It's way more casual. Like I do want to win. Don't get me wrong. Like when I play in a tournament, I'm not playing to fucking lose. I'm not playing to be casual either. I do want to win, but at the same time, I'm like, I just don't see it in the same sense of like first of all, we're playing for
Yeah,
no
you
prizes.
can't.
Like every one of these prizes is a joke. At least like with the Konami event that just passed, like the first place prize was $5,000. Like that is that is an insane.
I don't know if he
fucking
said that
prize.
publicly. Like I don't know if people realize that's what he flipped it for.
Yeah, he won
crazy.
$5,000
Yeah.
winning that tournament, and that will not be the only one that they do. So for those events, I consider that. So to me,
Yeah,
that
that's
is
a real one,
that
for
is
sure.
the biggest event that Edison has ever had. So for me, doing well at that specific event meant more to me than like
That's the big one.
that is the one that matters to like all of the like Doug you said, Deck Devastators, Peak of the Beaks, like they're fun and they're cool and like they're definitely like good players playing them and all that good stuff. But at the end of the day, like they just like again, you go like 6-1 or 5-2 or whatever, and like you're in top cut, and then you play for nothing, and it's like that's dope for people who like really like grinding the online scene or whatever. But for me, it'll never match up to one in real life, because I think that the game is very different like in person than it is on Dueling Book. Like Dueling Book is just a wild place. Like it is fucking insane. Like I think Dragon Turbo on Dueling Book is an insane deck. In person, I think Dragon Turbo is fucking garbage. Hey, you could think about that with what you want, but I genuinely think that on Dueling Book, Dragon Turbo is very real, and I think that in person, it is just a completely different deck. I like.
Yeah, that seems true. A lot of that stuff seems true.
Yeah, so there's like, and then there's also the physicality of the game that you have in person. It's like a lot of like, damn,
a lot of that. One thing I wanted to say though, like about consistent, because there are people that do top a lot of these things consistently.
Yes,
True
like
Hero.
Ludo
I think
tops a lot.
Ludo
right?
has been topping a lot recently.
Speaking of which,
your guy. And Indica, big fan of my guy. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like out of people that are very, very consistently making top cuts, it is a pretty small group. So kind of you gotta hand it to them.
Yeah, anyone who can consistently perform. I don't think because this format, my opinion of it is that it's overrated. I think that people think that like Edison is the peak of competitive Yu-Gi-Oh or some shit, and I do not feel that way. I think that the format is good. Like I do think that is a good Yu-Gi-Oh format, but it has a lot of problems. And I think people are like in denial, especially people who do well in this format. I think they're really in denial. I
mean, that's like the worst fallacy is like, like when you're winning, like the format or the meta is good or whatever, and when you're losing, it's bad. Like that's just like the most cringe shit. Like
that's why I feel comfortable saying it now, because like I've topped a lot this year, and I don't.
Yeah, right. Because if you say it's bad, then you just sound bitter. If you don't have the,
it's like and I don't want people to think that like, oh, you don't top these events, so you think the format's bad. Like that's not. I thought this format was overrated when I first started playing it, and I realized, oh god, all the decks suck. Like literally, I realized all the decks suck. And then I was like, okay, so once you accept that all the decks actually just suck, especially this is coming from somebody who's played Yu-Gi-Oh up to 2016, where all the decks are hyper consistent. So every deck I played before I quit, they had 3 of all their cards, and all their cards searched all their other cards.
Yeah,
like
it is kind of insane.
In 2016, Zoo was the newest deck. Zoo, literally any one monster is every other monster in your deck, literally. Like not fucking figuratively, not hypothetically. I mean literally any fucking one that you draw can become an extra deck monster, Broad Bull, that searches any other monster in your entire deck. It is insane how consistent.
Dragon Link just won
Worlds.
It won every world. It won. They were using it in the Master Duel finals. They were using it in
I didn't know
the Duel Link final, like a version of Master Duel or a version of Duel Links, or a version of Dragon Link viable in Duel Link. But it's kind of that same thing. Like any dragon makes. This is my very limited knowledge of current, but like any dragon makes striker dragon, which gets you into your engine, and like then you just go from there depending on whatever you have, and like
Yeah.
that is the vibe. But I mean, yeah, I agree with you on all fronts. Basically, I think that yeah. So when are we grinding current? You know,
Wow.
that's really the
I am never
okay.
grinding current. Like
Never
do
say
you?
never. You know,
Well, I know I can't say never because you never know. I didn't think I would ever play Yu-Gi-Oh again. When I quit
look at
Yu-Gi-Oh,
Dale. Dale comes back like once every like 3 years and tops. You know,
yeah, I never had thought in my mind that I would play Yu-Gi-Oh again. I had
right?
quit for 5 years, literally didn't play a single game, and then here I am watching fucking RBET 2. I think it was
Yeah.
RBET, or maybe I don't know what it was. RBET 2. Here I am watching RBET 2, seeing Dale Bolito play on my TV in a living room. And I was
Yeah.
like, oh, they're playing 2010? That's kind of cool. I didn't know that people actually did that. And then I just somehow became fully immersed again. And then I got sucked into the vortex of Edison. And
Gets you.
next thing I know, here I am with a YouTube channel that's fucking 1,700 subscribers. And I'm growing this shit,
Oh yeah.
like
Let's go.
dueling DB randos with my free time and like
Yep.
doing videos about the thing you're not doing to top the next event and like clickbaity titles and clickbaity thumbnails. And I'm just like fully invested in it. And I genuinely do like all of those things. But what people may be surprised about is that as competitive of a player as I am, the worst part of Yu-Gi-Oh for me is playing in tournaments. I hate it. Like I hate playing in tournaments.
Well, that's
fucking
kind of what I
hate
mean.
it.
Yeah, like I would. I don't know. I don't know that
It's
I like.
frustrating. It's
Frustrating,
so
and
frustrating.
it's also just a big time commitment. Like the problem with it, right? And I feel like this might be hard to put in words, but I think you're gonna know exactly what I mean. Is like Yu-Gi-Oh! Being good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a like long format. Like it's if you're making high percentage plays, you win a lot over a long period of time. You
Right.
know,
Yep.
but you don't necessarily win every match or like every like a bunch of games in a row. You just like
Yeah.
you're gonna win 75, 70, 80% of your games, sure, but like you can be that good and then pull up to the tournament, and then you it's just I think it's hard like knowing what we know, because it's like
Yes.
if I get 0-2 at a tournament, I'm probably just gonna be like, well, those were my 2 losses out of the 10 that matches that I'm going to play, you know, and I got them
Yep.
out of the way, but it just happened to come at that time.
Yes.
So I don't know. It like the way that tournaments, like focus pressure on an individual set of games rather than like, over a longer, I mean, I would love a system. This is not to say this is exactly how Yu-Gi-Oh should be or something, but it's sort of how like Master Duel is, right? Where it's like, you play hundreds or thousands of games, and then the person with the best little win rate or score or whatever
Yeah.
you want to say is the best player. And that kind of is like true, right?
Yeah.
Like there's obviously skill to bringing the right deck to an individual tournament in a situation where everyone is deck lock, and like that's its own like format basically, right?
Yeah.
But like when it comes down to it, like I play a lot of Goat Ladder, for example. And like I have like basically an insane win rate. Like if you look at the win rate of everybody else that plays Goat Ladder, I and I've made a million different alts, and I've done the same thing every time of having like because I like to test myself, but it's like it's all like if you look at most people, it's like 66% win rate, you know, all the people on the top ladder. And then if you look at mine, it's like 75 plus. And just every time I've done this 10 times over the past year, like and just like, but at the same time, you know, either I'm not winning, I'm not entering every tournament, but there's like plenty of these players that are basically like 10% less win rate that are still winning tournaments or whatever.
Yep.
And like I don't know what a better system is, you know, like I don't think we should do away with tournaments, but at the same
but
time,
I
as
do
far as an
think
end all be all measure of like a player's skill, like
I do think that having a tournament be like 6 or 7 rounds is it's just not enough.
yeah.
So one of the things I liked about Nationals was that shit was 9 rounds of Swiss for whatever reason. It was just randomly 9 rounds of Swiss and a cut to top 8, which I don't agree with that part. But like 9 rounds of Swiss, you literally got theoretically the people who performed the best in top cut because it was so unforgiving. Like Matt Kalindo was 7-0 day 1, but then lost the next 2. and he got 8th place and then won the whole tournament. And I think that that's totally like fair because 7-0 is one. It's not easy to go undefeated day one. And then I think that everyone who went X and 2, like not everyone, but like most people who went X and 2, as long as your opponents who you lost to were decent people, I feel like you shouldn't be penalized. Like if Matt got 9th, I think that would have been bullshit is what I'm saying. Like I don't, without saying too many words, I think that playing a lot of rounds helps a lot with weeding out just like, as much as you can, weeding out the variance. Because in Magic, they go, we're going to play 8 rounds of Swiss, then we're going to switch to a completely different fucking format. You're going to draft now for like 5 rounds or some crazy shit. So this tournament is 14 rounds of Swiss. Like 14 rounds of, before Top Cut, you're going to play 14 rounds. And
but
then
I like the idea of that though.
Me too.
I mean,
I like that a lot. I also like that they test different skills in one tournament. So they don't just say, show up constructed, you play Black Wings, you drew Whirlwind all day for 6 rounds.
Yeah.
Or 7 rounds. You drew Whirlwind for 7 rounds and you topped. Congrats. Like I think that's a bit ridiculous. But then if you're
it's like an Iron Man, like a not like a Yu-Gi-Oh Iron Man, but like a physical Iron. You know, you're like bicycling and like doing swimming and like it's like you're testing all your shit.
Yes. So if you go, okay, you guys are going to play 8 rounds of Swiss with constructed, and then you're going to play an additional like 5 rounds of Swiss with this other thing, or whatever the breakdown is between rounds. But you need to play like 14 rounds total, and then we'll cut to a top whatever. And it'll be 2 kind of different formats. Like one of them will be a draft of some type, and then the other one will be constructed. And then you really get, and this is why Magic the Gathering, like their top players are like super famous and super on it because they show that they're consistent as fuck and able to apply different skills. They're not just good at like taking this one deck and topping with this one deck over and over and over again in a closed format. Like, sure, that's cool and all that you can top 1,000,000 times with your Frog deck or your Diva Hero deck or your Blackwing deck, but like that doesn't show me that you are a really skilled player.
Well, I'm gonna say one thing on that, and then I'm probably gonna head out. But I mean, I basically agree with you, and I really like drafting and cube and all these little fun formats. And we should do some little content or something sometime.
Yeah, that would. I'm definitely down to do that. I know you have a YouTube channel. Can you shout out your YouTube channel while you're
here? I think it's James Ark the Professor. If you, I'll drop it in the chat. How about that?
Yeah, please do that because I'm gonna try to type it onto the chat. But if you just put it in,
I got one video right now, but it's a banger.
I watched it.
I'm gonna put out one with Matt.
I heard that. Yep, you kept saying that in the video.
Yes, I like sort of like absolute state of Vayu Turbo. I think that's gonna be like the title or something because we just go through like every facet of the deck basically. No, like it's like the Bible. But that actually wasn't what I was about to say. Like I was about to say with the sort of like multi-skill tournament thing. Like I've been thinking about this a lot more recently. I mean, obviously as we both play retro formats and like I think we're probably both people that are sort of interested in like what is like the inherent skill of Yu-Gi-Oh that makes you good, like what are the qualities that you have? Actually, sorry, I just saw the match you clicked into, the Sparky Flary is going absolutely insane in, I don't even remember which tournament it is, but I think he went 7-0 in Swiss, and then he's like won 2 matches in Top Cut. He hasn't lost a match or something.
Oh shit!
Just with like DB Hero beat. He's just, and I've watched the matches and he's just playing super fucking clean. Just like maybe nothing insane, but he's just tearing it.
Is this tournament? I think. Why are there two?
I think so. I think it is. I know that's also insane, right? It's Sparky and Sparky Flare. Like, come on, guys.
I'm confused. I thought he was playing against one of his alts. Like I thought that's what was happening. It's
top 8 or something.
Okay.
But yeah, like it would be very cool, I think, to design some kind of tournament structure that would reward the stuff we're talking about. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm just throwing things out, like some part GOAT, some part Edison, hat format, like draft, like weird custom formats, like weird rulings knowledge. I don't know. Like, I mean, you could throw anything in there and just be like, all right, who is actually like the best at this shit?
Yeah.
I think it'd be cool to do something like that.
Yeah, I think an invitational event would be nice too. You know how, I don't know if you follow Smash at all, like Super Smash Bros.
A little bit, yeah.
But they have Summit, And I think Summit is one of the coolest fucking things. If Yu-Gi-Oh needs that. It needs an event that is an invitational only. So you invite 16 players and like 8 of them get in because you literally invited them because you just think that they're like really good. And then the other 8 of them, the other 8 spots are based on community voting. And then voting costs money and that funds the prize.
I didn't realize that was the part of it.
That is a part. Yeah, it's crowdfunded. The first place prize for one of them, MK Leo, the best Smash Ultimate player, he got $50,000 for first place at one of them.
Okay, take it.
It's an outrageous amount of money that they get, but also Smash is also a gigantic game. Yu-Gi-Oh is too, but like it's different. But
yeah, it's not monetized in that way.
It's
but
not
yeah, I
monetized
mean,
in that. Yeah. So it'd be.
I mean, I thought the stream for the world stuff actually looked really good, and it was kind of getting esportsy. But yeah, it'd be cool to do something like that for sure. You know, on a similar note, one of the only YouTube like Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube series that I watch is like the Duel Night stuff. It's like Team Samurai. I don't know if you've seen any of these, but if you have, honestly, you should watch them. Like you would probably get a kick out of it.
What is it? It's Duel Night.
Like it's called Duel Night. It's like draft. It's like they draft, and it's like a progression series draft, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, you know, it's like they start and they're drafting from a pool of Legend of Blue Eyes cards, and then they add Metal Raiders cards. And it's not like they keep their cards, but they're like drafted. They just do a draft. You know, they do a normal cube style draft. They go around pass the stuff around the table, whatever. And they all build their decks and they play like a little like 4-man elimination bracket. And they stream all of it, or not stream, but like they record all of it.
Is this on Rolling Book or is this in person?
This is in person, and it's a YouTube series that they do, and it's like gotten pretty like well produced and nice. It like looks really nice.
Yeah.
And they have Jesse Cotton on a lot, and it's very interesting, honestly. Like,
I'll check it out. Yeah, I didn't know that this exists.
Yeah, it's kind of sick, dude. Honestly, like he talks about like his approach to drafting and his approach to building the decks, and it's like it's one of those things. I remember he said something really specific, and this is, I swear to God, I'm going to get out of here after this, but there was a point, I remember when he had some like Exodia deck or something, and he was like, yeah, I'm going to, and like painful choice, or maybe even multiple painful choice was like in the draft somehow.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, so I got 2 of every piece, but then I got 3 of like one of them, like the leg or something, just so that anytime I can painful, I can like force them to like I can save 1. You know what I mean? Like I can expend 1. And like literally just hear it's like the simplest thing, right? And I was like, you're good at this. You know, like that's like such a small but like nuanced thing to think of as you were drafting. You know, like that you could force that interaction every time with painful. And I was like, damn. You know, like this guy's the real deal.
He is the real deal, though. He stayed on my couch several times to grind. Because when Philly regionals are happening, he grinds the Worlds thing. And there have been many a times where Jesse's just downstairs in my living room, like waiting for the next day to play regionals. And I've gotten to talk to him a lot. We had him on our podcast. He is really fucking smart and really good at Yu-Gi-Oh! It is scary how good he is at Yu-Gi-Oh! I would say. Definitely one of the best players of all time. He might be the best player of all time, actually. Like, that might just be a fact. He's been to the finals, I think, 10 times now. He's won 5 of them, so...
I mean, that's the thing. I would love to play him in the kind of thing that we're talking about. Like, obviously, he's going to destroy me in current, but, like, it is kind of the thing. It's like testing your might or something in, like, weird draft.
Playing against somebody like him, like Patrick, there are certain players who are just... Their brains operate at a different frequency, and their deck building ability and their dueling ability are both extremely high. But I'm gonna let you go because we can have this conversation for hours. I see. Maybe we'll just have you on the podcast again, and like we can talk about way more of this type of thing, or just do a YouTube video together.
Yeah, some kind of content or something.
Yeah, this is fun. I'm enjoying this conversation, and I'm realizing it's like 10:07. So I'm gonna let you go, but thank you so much for joining me. And we'll talk later.
Peace, man. Have a good one.
Okay, guys, I'm still here. I am going to, so I'm gonna restart my music. Or not restart it, but I'm gonna turn the music up. And I'm gonna answer some of these questions real quick, because there were questions that were happening while we were talking. So, let's see. Is Stengo coming to Moreno Valley? Stengo will not be at Moreno Valley. This is a question for both James and Fraser. What's a better deck for Moreno Valley, Zombie or Black Wings? I feel like both play around the same. Maybe I play zombies a bit better. So I think that Black Wings is the overall better deck personally. And I think, yeah, I think Black Wings is the better deck overall. Like I cannot vouch for zombies. I'm not a fan of zombies. That's just me. So if you're asking from my perspective, it's going to be Black Wings is the better deck. James, funnily enough, is a zombie player, so he might think zombies is better. So you're going to get a 50-50 there, I will say. Are Yu-Gi-Oh prizes still mats and packs for top cut? Yu-Gi-Oh prizes outside of nationals, for Edison anyway, have been basically nothing. RBET in real life, the one that's coming up in Moreno Valley, the first place prize is Dark End Dragon, ultra rare prize card. That thing is at least $2,000, so that's a very real prize. And then for nationals, first place got $5,000 basically, so that's a very real prize as well. You also had the entire community playing Edison at its format, and people had actual YCS level 20s, which they had to prepare for, which added to the difficulty, I think. Fraser, are you joining War League Season 2? I will not be playing in War League. I genuinely just don't have time. And then, what was peak Yu-Gi-Oh for you? King Vegeta said that. What was peak Yu-Gi-Oh for me? I don't really know. I never really think about that type of thing. Like, what's the peak of Yu-Gi-Oh? I really don't. That's not really something I think about. Let's see. I love hearing Fraser call the decks bad. Fraser just has so much energy when he says something sucks. Yeah, I typically hate things a lot. That's just my personality. Like, I'm naturally just a person who doesn't like things. So the things I like them a lot, but the things that I do not like, I'm very open and honest about not liking them. What's my favorite format? I don't really have one, to be honest. Like, I don't really have a favorite format. I never really think about it though. I've played so many formats of Yu-Gi-Oh I've played from Teledad all the way up to Zoo format. And if you ask me like what's my favorite format, it's something I really have not thought about. But formats that I had a lot of fun in will be every format that I've done well in. So it's kind of a very biased answer, but like Dragon Rulers, I top nationals with Dragon Rulers, and I loved playing at my locals every week and just stomping people into the ground with Dragon Rulers. I love Necros. I topped a lot of tournaments with Necros. Like, yeah, every tour, like Tengu plants, I topped a lot of YCSs with Tengu plants, or like more than one YCS with Tengu plants. And so it's just like, I like formats that I've done well in. And I think some of the worst formats are like Dino Rabbit, I think was terrible. Even though I top 8 at a YCS in Dino Rabbit before, but I think that format was awful. Yeah, so let's see. Fraser clickbaiting confirmed. Yeah, everyone who does YouTube clickbaits. I'm more so like deck building than playing in tournaments. Yeah, Hydro, I just, playing in tournaments to me is just it's not fun. It takes your whole day. 1 second, I just want to find another duel to watch, somebody interesting. So I genuinely don't find playing in Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments fun, and I really never have. Even when I was competitive and sponsored and all of those things, I still hated playing in actual tournaments. It's just, I don't know, it's just how I am. I have a lot of anxiety playing in tournaments. There's definitely like the pressure to perform well thing, but I don't know, it's not really that, like, because I know that I'm one of the best players, so I'm confident when I play. But like the variance of Yu-Gi-Oh is really troublesome, and yeah, that can be really annoying and it's frustrating. What else? Do you not like playing because trying to top win every event is stressful? I think it is stressful. I think it is stressful. If you try to top and win every event, it really is stressful, if I'm being completely honest. Being a top player, I think is just stressful. Like being a top player in anything though. Look at how many top players talk about mental health issues and shit like that. And across not just Yu-Gi-Oh, but like any game ever, how they just talk about like, oh, like I have to take a break, I have to take a mental break or mental health check or whatever they got to do. It's always like something about mental health, because yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. So, and then James says variance keeps the bad players around. And I say that as a not so great player myself. Yeah, variance is the reason why we are even able to have a community, because you can't have a community without casuals. It will just die. If all you have is competitive players, there are not enough competitive people. That's for one. And competitive people, for whatever reason, tend to be very cheap, which I find to be annoying, because I'm not. I'm competitive, but I'm not cheap. People have a hard time paying for tournaments. Like what do you everyone wants to play in a free tournament with prizes, but doesn't want to pay for a tournament with prizes. It's just kind of crazy. So that's annoying to me. But yeah. So let's see. Yeah, and that's pretty much all of it. So I'm gonna hop off, guys. Do you think Hero Frog is better than Vayu? I don't know. I really don't. I think that Hero Frog is definitely on the same level. So which one is better? I really don't know. Yeah, that's a tough question. It's a really tough question. They're both S tier decks. Like they're both in the same exact tier to me. But which one do I think is like better? I really don't know. All right, guys. Well, I hope you enjoyed this stream. I hope you enjoyed this tournament. If you are interested in playing in the next IMNerd Small Cup, we will definitely be doing one in the month of September. Maybe I'll do another one in August as well. And we'll probably do an entry fee, and I'm paying out 100%. Like whatever the entry fee is, if it's $5 or if it's $10 entry fee, we're paying out 100% of it, because I genuinely do not want to take any money from the players. I just want people to have the ability to play in tournaments and win money. That is my goal. So anyways, as I always say, guys, this fucking motorcycle outside. As I always say, do the things that make you happy, and I will catch you in the next one.